Hello. Welcome on in, Interneters, to what I'm supposing might be our last day with The Game is Loaded. 3 days to play a 3-day game. We'll see. We'll see how it all goes, how it all shakes up. I've been warned multiple times about the many soft locks in this game. We haven't even reached that point yet. Yeah, we finally got it done at Louise's apartment. We'll start there. I think it's this one. Yeah. We got Brewer's stuff that we found on his body, right?
There he is. What's the story?
I gave him the story.
It should be evening, I think. Or close to it, I guess. Yeah, hey guys, hey Jet. Hey Drusiform, good to see you both. Welcome in, hopefully you're well. And we'll jump right on out there.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise.
Okay, let's pop in. Let's see what we remember here. We gotta steal a hairpin, open up the case, look in the case. What is it? It's a cigar box. Put the cigar box on a cigarette stand, not a chair. Cigarette stand, not a chair that's in front of the cigarette. Anyway. Look at the pictures inside there, close them up, put them back. Talk to Louise again. See what more info we can get from her. Hey, Koopa. No, we're going to do that today. We're going to do that today.
Louise Creel's apartment block. A nice place. It's probably full of nice people with nice cats and nice dogs.
All right.
Louise Creel stood 5'8" and 8.7 on the Richter scale. She had legs that wouldn't quit. I figured she'd be exhausting to be around. I'm Scott Anger. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for Dan Small.
Well, you won't find him here, Mr. Anger. But come on in. Handsome strangers are all too rare these days.
Okay, quick look around the room.
Make yourself at home, Mr. Anger.
All right, first thing, of course, when we do at home, is grab a drink.
Go ahead and pour yourself a drink, Mr. Anger. I'll get you some ice.
And we'll steal a hairpin.
I'm sure she won't miss this.
The keys seem to be a complete red herring. Unlock, unlock. Yeah, it's the outfit, right? You don't see too many feathers around the neck.
Holiday snaps. Or maybe not. Here's one of Louise standing out front of the First National Bank down on Main. It's not one of the 7 wonders of the world. I think the interest here was not in the architecture.
All right, put those on back.
Actually, thanks but no thanks, Mrs. Creel. Alcohol and I are currently undergoing a trial separation.
Didn't they give you visiting rights?
Yeah, but I sold them.
Sold visiting rights. Anyway, yeah, she certainly's got the costume of a replicant going on there. Still don't know that. Still don't know that. That's safe. Safe code, still bugging.
Nah, if that's the quick brown fox, that makes me the lazy dog.
Sure. Also, hey, Maxilla Willis. Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. Welcome back on in. So we can't steal any... Oh, we can steal a cigarette.
She won't miss one.
We'll steal a cigarette. Should we offer her her own cigarette? See what happens when we do? Think she pulls a gun on us? Lady, come on.
I'll be with you in a minute, Mr. Anger.
So much extra time. Is that just like for slower people? Like if you're slow, the trick is just wait and you'll get a longer time period later to do all the stuff before she catches you. Ha!
No thanks, they make me cough.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scott.
That's okay. Most things in this world make me cough. And call me Mr. Anger, Mrs. Creel.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Anger. Where were we?
Oh, I should have been planting evidence on her? That seems like our style. Apparently we've already been busted for concealing evidence, right? She'll know who that is, right?
It's a photograph of my sister. Quite a good one. But then, I can't recall ever seeing a bad one.
Should we ask her to marry us?
Mr. Anger, how sweet. But it's not done for a widow to accept presents from good-looking single men. Please, keep it.
No. We're still guessing that she's the bad guy.
I'd like to ask you some questions, Mrs. Creel.
I'm sure you would, Mr. Anger. Can I call you Scott?
I don't think so. Then I'll be calling you Lulu, you'll be calling me Scotty, and then we'll be running away together.
That's quite an imagination you have there, Mr. Anger.
All right. She's quite a Lulu, huh? What all we gonna ask her about everything again? Dan?
Tell me about Dan Small.
One of my husband's associates. He visited once or twice when Frederick was alive.
When did you last see him?
I don't remember. I don't much care.
You don't like him, Mrs. Creel?
He doesn't like me. Sometimes I wonder if he talked Mackenzie into the murder. Who wants to find Mr. Small?
My client. I can't say more than that, Mrs. Creel.
Of course not. I should have remembered to respect your secrets while you were making free with mine.
Such a suspicious answer, right? She says, no, Dan hates me. But I think he killed, maybe he killed my husband. Also, why are you looking for him? And, why are you coming after my secrets so hard, man? Very cruel. There is no evidence that Dan Small/Klein is dead yet. We could plant Carl Brewer's license on her. That would be interesting. I don't know if that would prove that she killed him, but you know.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
Of course. I remember now. The detective who was with her when she died.
That was me.
I looked for you.
So did I. I found me again. It took a month.
Angela and I were sisters. We had different fathers. Good-looking, worthless heels, the pair of them. I'm not surprised she never told you about me. We couldn't stand each other. We hardly saw each other in the last few years, but since she's been dead, I felt so hollow inside. As if a part of me was dead.
Does that seem genuine? Is she really sad that Angela died? Maybe she killed Angela too. Hey, Shane Mullen, how you doing? Oi, mate. How you being, my friend?
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
My husband was a man, Mr. Anger.
Not a good one or a bad one. He deserved better than he got.
I don't think so. He got you.
Thank you, Scott.
What did your husband do exactly, Mrs. Creel?
Nothing much. He inherited. Some from his family and some from me. I think he had other ways of making money, but he never talked them over with me.
Inherited, huh? Money just kind of came from nowhere. So he got some money from inheritance and some money from her. So maybe she's been in on the crimes the whole time. I can't complain, can't complain. Sorry if I'm a little sleepy. I gotta wake up, didn't sleep much. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully I'm entertaining enough in the meantime. We're just gonna keep going down this list to refresh ourselves here before we move on.
Tell me about yourself.
You first.
I'm Scott.
Oh, this is a dumb
Self-
answer. I don't like that one. That one doesn't land. Carl, she doesn't know Carl though, right?
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Oh, surely we have more interesting things to talk about.
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
I hope he burns. I hope they fry him to a crisp.
Yeah, sunny side up. So why do you think he killed your husband?
He said that Frederick owed him some money. That's a lie. Frederick would have told me. I'd never seen the man before.
Frederick would have told you he owed someone money, but you don't really know where he got his money. Does that track? Is she not... How involved in the household expenses is she? Yeah, there she got her extreme close-up.
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Oh, Mr. Anger. I'm worried that Frederick might have been mixed up in that business. He never told me anything, but I remember he took some photographs of me outside the bank. I don't know more than that. Can't we just let the dead rest in peace?
We can, but the police usually don't.
So she kinda says now that she wonders if he did get mixed up in that bank robbery. Was that the job that Freddie, Thumbs, and Dan pulled off? Maybe we'll ask the boys at Jake's again about that. See if they know anything about First National. And we're good, right? We're good. Should we offer her own hairpin? I don't know. Should we see if we can take a picture?
Your time is money, Mr. Anger. Go spend it somewhere else.
Oh, all
I
right.
guess the old Scott Anger charm has gotten a little rusty after a month in the rain.
Well, I was gonna offer you your own cigarette, lady, but sure. Okay. Hairpin get. So
The
we
building where Carl Brewer has his office. I suppose if I solved more cases, I could afford a building like that too.
can. Okay. Milkwell.
The desk clerk was asleep. I figured I could let myself in, one way or the other.
Let's let ourselves in. The other way. God dang it. Hairpin. And the only thing we found was a tuxedo, right? And a hip flask.
Brewer's tuxedo. I don't think he's had it to the laundry for a while.
But that could be useful. Unlaundered means it might have clues, right? Was that just artifacting from being an FMV, or was that white powder on the tuxedo?
Brewer's tuxedo. I don't think he's had it to the laundry for a while.
So what do we do with it? We take it on back to the boys in blue and send it to the lab? I don't think we got that kind of access. Yeah, nothing in the bottom drawer, right?
A hip flask. For busy people who have got to get drunk on the run. This town is full of busy people.
Smells like microphone. All right.
Brewer's filing trays. Full of incoming expenses. Brewer's filing cabinet. Full of outgoing expenses.
So we don't do anything with those, I guess. Unless we have to click on them twice to do anything.
Brewer's filing cabinet. Brewer's filing trays.
Okay. That's very professional. Not only does it do the plot relevant thing on the first click, it plays a shorter clip of the information you need on the second click. That is very wonderful. I do like it when games do that instead of making you try to use something a random number of times before the plot critical things happen. Not that I'm thinking of Johnny Mnemonic in particular, but...
Brewer's desk. Doesn't look like he's done one hard day's work at this desk. It's too shiny.
Too shiny.
Checkmate.
Haha. What would we do with those guys? Why does that get a clip of its own? And he's pointing to someone, but I can't tell which piece it is.
Checkmate.
Right? Doesn't it look like a Chinese emperor, right? Isn't that the emperor's hat that has the big bill with the beads hanging down?
Checkmate.
And there's a pagoda in the left, bottom left,
Checkmate.
top right. It's just hard to parse, and the clip lasts only a second. What would we do with chess pieces anyway? Is that a thing, or is this just a bit of color? You think that one's the rook?
Checkmate.
No, it's mid-game, right? There's a... I think the rook is the pagoda. Yeah. Okay, the pagoda. Right. Okay, the pagoda is probably the rook. Is it a bishop? Is it a king? It's got to be the king if he's tapping checkmate. It's hard to get a read on the board, but maybe
Checkmate.
maybe that's a situation where that is a checkmate. Yeah. Yeah, let's throw all the chess pieces in the crusher and sell them for alabaster powder or whatever they are. Whatever kind of powder they turn into. What would we do? What would we do with chess pieces? Show them our PI license. Show them our pencil. Whittle the stone. Give them a smoke. Take a picture? No. Okay. No, I don't know.
Brewer's desk. Brewers. A globe. Small world. Brewer's dead.
Okay. All right.
A chair. There are no springs sticking out of it. Must be a new style.
All right. Well, it could be mysterious.
The place stank of donuts. So, any good clues from here are now probably in a police evidence box downtown.
Ah. Okay, so we gotta ask the cops about Brewer? You like the small world joke? Let's put some stuff away. PI licenses, probably. Let's put that ring away. We had fun with that guy. Time to go. Yeah, maybe we'll... See, I like keeping the license stuff at hand because that feels evidency. And I want to keep my license at hand so I can flash it to people. We'll put the hairpin away. It's been useful, but... You know, using it twice in a row means that we probably won't see it again. Excuse me. Lord. So... How much we got? Alright, maybe that's enough space. Let's go. Let's get a move on. We gotta go to the Palm Tree Hotel now, right? Did we find nothing else? Oh, there it is. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Uh-oh. Dang it. What time is it? It's 5:45, 6:45. Okay, so the bank is closed already. So it's too late for any business there. Is the hotel closed? This day has got so much stuff in it compared to day one.
The Palm Tree Motel. They built it right next to a bus shelter, and it's never recovered from the competition.
Aloha.
Aloha.
A nice place, if you think hospitals and prisons are the latest word in interior decorating.
This guy kicks us out real easy, right?
A standard counter. It keeps the porter upright.
Yeah, it looks very built in. That's cool though.
A coconut woman. I'm glad the poker players can't see this. They might start a riot. A palm tree. They might have called this place the Oak Tree Motel, but they ran out of cardboard. No point going up until I know what this place has to do with the case. I'm not searching every room.
Okay. Can we show him the pencil?
I have some.
Photo of Dan.
This guy ever been here?
Ah, never seen him.
Rob Brewer?
I'm scared.
Uh-oh. Is he about to kick us out? We don't have a picture of Brewer, huh? If we just ask him about Brewer, is that too straightforward?
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Nothing to tell.
Dan Small?
Tell me about Dan Small.
Look, Bud, can't you see I'm busy?
Freddie Creel?
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
I'm sick of you, Bud. Go play your cups and rubbers somewhere else.
Should we give him a
I've
cigarette?
been thrown out of classier places than that.
Damn, yeah, we haven't been able to get anything from that guy. Go Leslie Nielsen on him? Does that mean what? Wear a full body condom and rub up against him? What does that mean? Assault him with the stone penis? Kill his fish with the pen? What are some other good ones? Oh, give him a buck? Oh, all right. Oh, I got so much money. Here, have a 10.
Thanks, Santa Claus.
Well, can
Well,
I get
what
a
do you
room?
know? My memory's coming back. The mug in that mugshot you showed me was here about a month back.
Yep. June 15. He paid some money in advance, but that ran out last week. Still owes us $14. Left his luggage. We kept it. He was in room 11.
Where's this luggage now?
Cost you $14 for a look.
Bodine? He's got the crumbliest accent so far. He's kind of wet quality to him. He's sort of a damp fella.
It's all here.
Hey. What's that now?
That's Dan, and that's Angela. Did I steal Dan's girl, or did he steal mine? Dan's clothing. If someone leaves a motel without their clothes, it means one of three things. They left in a hurry, they left rich, or they left naked.
Fair. Yeah, what?
A stethoscope. Not many professions use these, and Dan Small was no doctor.
So was Angela a doctor? The lounge singer?
Dan's clothing. If someone leaves a motel without their clothes, it means one of three things. They left an...
That's right, Safecracker. That's a good call. Oh, maybe we should have come here first. Before we went to Louise's. Well, we'll go back. We'll say hi to Louise. We don't lose right now. But interesting. Anything else? Everything's on top of each other. It's just clothes though, right? Is this belt?
Dan's clothing.
No.
Dan's clothing.
Okay. All right. Well,
Makes a good footrest. Say, Bud, I could tell you something else about that mugshot you showed me if I could just remember what it was.
all right. Why don't you just give me a dollar value, man?
Does that help your memory?
That it does. You ain't the only private dick flash in that photo. Had a big guy in a few weeks ago. A New Yorker.
Carl Brewer.
Whoever. He didn't make it worth my while, so I didn't remember anything for him.
Poor Brewer. He couldn't even get into the Palm Tree Motel.
He's had enough money, that's for sure. Yeah. Day 3, we just opened the door to Louise's and she just capped us. He does seem like a Kids in the Hall character. All right. Anything else you can tell us about Carl Brewer?
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Look, Bud, can't you see I'm busy?
Do we get everything from him? He's just kind of pissy if we ask him questions from the dialogue tree here. Or box. Selection menu. You seen Thumbs?
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
I don't remember names.
Alright, well that wasn't overly negative.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Nothing to tell.
Show me that luggage again.
You've seen it plenty.
Okay, alright, well hopefully that means we got everything from the luggage. The woman from the photo.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
I don't remember names.
Picture.
Nice broad.
Hey, it's your boy Jay. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're feeling detective-y. Ready to do some mystery exploring. To this wonderful muzak. Authentic 1940 synthesizer. What else might we do with our bud here? Should we offer him a tuxedo?
You can keep it.
I will. Alright, he doesn't want his pencil back, right? Is the pencil just a clue? Or do we actually use it? It's interesting. Stethoscope? Should we play doctor with this guy?
Paid $14 for it. You can keep it.
14. That's a lot of Dean. Alright. Oh. That's right. Now we got a photo of Dan, photo of Angela, and a Dan Angela photo. Right. All right. Having a good day, I hope. Yeah. To relax a bit after working hard.
That's Dan, and that's Angela.
Rumph. Oh, did they come in together?
You can keep it.
All right. You want a drink?
Thanks, Santa Claus.
Uh-oh. I didn't think I was gonna offer it to him. Well, now we know what the hip flask does. All right. Yeah, this guy's got a way about him. Very oily, moisty kind of character. Oh, and it resets everything, because I guess maybe the cigarettes and the flask, they like count as giving people money. So maybe he would have, taken the flask instead of the $14. All right, let's get out of here before I offer him anything more. All right, well, there goes the flask. We're not filling that up tonight, I guess.
The diamond robbery was 6 weeks ago. I want to know where the sparklers are, not where they've been. Mac would be closed now. He's home sharpening his razors.
All right.
Visiting hours are over for the day. There's no point going out there. I can't hear any machinery. I'd say it's closed. I'll try again during working hours. People breaking into murder scenes often get arrested as suspects. The rear view mirror.
We can't go in?
I can't hear any machinery.
All right. Interesting. Yeah, the one game where you don't
Jake's joined again.
saunter
Another
onto
night of
crime
smoke
scenes.
and smart guys.
All right. See, we should have given him the hip flask, right? All right, let's not piss him off. You guys, can we use items on you guys?
You should have seen him dance. What a dream couple.
Oh, geez, Anger. I guess no one likes to hear about his gal's other boyfriend.
Who's having another drink?
Well, I mean, it seems, I don't know, a little, sneaky, disheartening, two-faced to be persnickety about your side piece having a side piece, you know what I mean? Like, should we be angry about her seeing other people? Tuxedo? No? Nope. I want to see our license. Take pictures of these thugs? Wait, that's not the camera. No. Alright, well, let's play a game.
Which ones will I throw out?
Here we go. Got a hand.
I'll have 3. Gigi's keeping his hand.
3 my way.
3 cards.
He kept? Oh. Shoot.
Gigi called. Mickey called. Red called.
Red didn't rain.
You win, Seamus.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
What the hell kind of round was that? Alright, we won $6 or whatever. Oh boy. I thought they were everyone was gonna raise. Alright, well, we gotta ask about the crime.
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Sorry, Anger. We don't know nothing about that, but keep trying.
Oh, they don't know anything about the robbery. Jeez. Yeah, but we could have won a little bit more money than that. Could have been a dramatic hand. No, put it away, put it away. Yeah, we won like what? Less than $10?
Which ones will I throw out?
No. 4, and I put up 3, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 16. We won $16. Ugh, all right.
I'll have 3.
3 cards here.
2 for me.
3 cards.
All right, I'm out. Just go, guys. Just go.
Gigi stayed. Mickey stayed. Red stayed.
Stayed on nothing? Why are they all wussing out now?
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
Guess they lost all their money in previous nights? Thumbs.
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
Thumbs comes in here one time and tells everyone he's off to settle a score. Next thing we hear, Freddy's been mangled by some machine, and the cops have caught Thumbs with his finger on the button.
Let's play some cards. My fingers are getting itchy.
All right, that's everything we know about Thumbs too.
Which ones will I throw out?
Oh. All right, can we do the Australian rules straight? King, ace, 2, 3, 4. That counts, right? Let's just check. Oh, wait a minute. We got an unlikely flush, too. Is that up or down? Let's go for the unlikely flush.
2, thanks, Mickey.
I'll have 1.
3 my way.
Give me 2.
Hey, Thin Ab, how you been, my friend? Good to see you again.
GG raised. Mickey raised. Red called.
Holy shit. Who threw up $10 immediately? No way.
GG called.
Hey.
Hey. 2 pair, all right. Yeah. Australian rules, poker. It's good that way.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
Carl Brewer, how you guys like him? Another PI. He come around here often?
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Carl Brewer. Now there's a two-fisted private eye. Damn good drinker, too.
He was asking about Dan Small about a month ago. Hasn't been seen around here since, Scotty.
I heard him say he had to go to, New York.
Baloney. Deal the cards.
Baloney. All right, one more.
Which ones will I throw out?
Oh, snap.
I'll take 1.
2 for me.
3 my way.
Give me 2.
Yo, didn't I just toss this too? Are they dealing from the bottom of the deck? What's going on?
GG called. Mickey called. Red called.
You win, Seamus.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
What? What? Do all I have to do is bid $3 in the first round and everyone just calls? Is that their AI? Like if I'm more confident, $3 confident? I mean, I guess that's a lot of money here, but... And they get all skittish? Aye. All right, anyway. You don't know anything about Louise. She's too slippery. She covers her tracks too well. You just think she's a good-looking broad with a smile like a gun.
Tell me about Louise Creel.
Louise Creel. Freddie's wife. Oh boy, what a hot dame. She hasn't been around here for ages, and my eyes are missing her.
Knock it off, Red. She's a widow.
A poor widow like that shouldn't be left lonesome.
Okay, all right, thanks, guys. Should we give him money? Nah, he doesn't care. No, money away. Okay. Should we show him we've got another gun license? We'll come back here, shoot the place up again. Just give me a beer, you asshat. What do you know about the robbery? Actually, what do you know about Carl?
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
I let you in anger. I still don't like you. Don't push it.
All right, I don't know how to crack this guy.
Thumbs McKenzie told people he was off to sort out Freddie. Then the cops found him with a body. Either he was stupid, or he was set up to be stupid.
We got too much inventory again. Where'd that tuxedo go? Did we put that away already? Stethoscope, we're gonna try to use that stethoscope. Camera, we haven't used the camera for anything yet. The pencil might just be a clue. The knife might be extra. You know, 3 pieces of cutlery to eat 1 plate of smush from Meg. Anyway.
There's no point in visiting a hole in the ground. I won't find Dan hiding in it. I'm pretty tired. Back at my office.
Pretty good.
Bedtime.
Sleeping Beauty has awakened.
Prince Charming, you ain't.
What time is it? 11:30? Oh, God. Okay. Day 3 doom. All right, well, let's see what we can do.
There he is. What's the story?
I gave him the story. What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon the Brooklyn Dodgers are going to have to shape up a long way if they're going to figure in this series.
Well, good luck to them. Dan Angela photo. Did he know about this?
Look, Scott, I know you're still tender about the Angela subject, but no one's paying us to look into it, and it ain't good for your mental health. Drop it, friend. I'm sorry, but that's the way it has to be.
That's the way it has to be. Thanks a lot, Ralph. That's what friends are for. Angela's dead, and I'm supposed to forget it and just carry on.
Yeah, it's kind of fortunately how death works, huh? Brewer's stuff?
You have it, Scott.
All right, he doesn't care about Brewer's stuff, I guess.
You have it, Scott.
Did he say Angela? All right. Yeah, it's a difficult task, right? Doing not just an accent, but a period accent.
The alley. Another visit, another heartache.
All right. We still don't have anything like...
Those bins are talking, and I don't like the lingo.
I don't know what that means. We still can't, like, move those, right? Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I think, the, slimy front desk man at the, Aloha Hotel, the Palm Tree, and, Louise, they're the ones who kind of slip the most, I've noticed. But they're pretty good. And I kind of wanted to take a photo of like the bullet holes in the wall, but that's not a thing. This camera is driving me nuts. If we never use this camera, I'm gonna frickin' scream. We put the pencil in the bullet holes? Alright, gotta remember we gotta pencil those so we can write on stuff.
Bullet holes from that night. The cops got the bullets. I got lonely.
Actually, Angela got the bullets. Then the cops did.
It's nailed shut.
Alright.
Sal did that after 2.
Oh, wait a minute. Nailed shut? Can we sneak in the back door here if we go get that, Oh, the tire iron is what we already smushed. Right? Wrench? Doesn't seem likely. Alright, this alley remains a mystery. Let's go to First Nash.
The diamond robbery was 6 weeks ago. I want to know where the sparklers are, not where they've been.
Damn. again, we can't go to a place like the boarding house. Funky. Let's get a shave. I don't think we've gotten a shave on day 3 ever.
Back at Max. Another day, another nickel.
Towel time. Did you read about that guy, Brewster? He was nosy, and now he's dead. Take care, Scott.
Brewer. He was... Who did he talk about on day 2? Creel? Who's also dead? Mac, how are you tied up in all this, brother? You gotta... Yeah.
Do you believe it? Yeah, I can cover you at 15 to 1, but no more with that kind of money. Finish. You got my nickel? Have a nice day, Scott.
How does Mac fit into anything? Man, I wanna at least get in on this betting business, right? Like, we could get some money off those horses.
July 31. Morning edition. Second body discovered at Foundry. The body of private investigator Carl Brewer has been discovered under a pile of iron bars in the city Foundry next to Freddie Creel's death machine. Police have revealed that he was shot dead and had been hidden for some weeks.
Some weeks. Wow. And he didn't start smelling? All right, I don't think we got anything else. Mac, you're a dead end. You're a great guy. I wish I knew what we could do for you, or how to engage you more fully in this storyline. Did you know Dan and Angela?
Smells like detective work. I ain't interested. Look, Scott, I run a clean shop with a tight lip. That way I don't get no grief from anyone.
All right.
See you tomorrow, Scott.
Tomorrow? Do we get shaved every day? We're a hairy son of a bitch, huh? Do we need to go to Meg's? Read the paper. We already took the stuff. Let's go to Meg's anyway. Get that donut anyway.
Back at Meg's.
Give Meg a little kiss goodbye, because we're heading on out, I think.
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
One way or another, we're heading on out. Getting our ticket to New York.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
Yeah, but a straight, you don't straight razor shave every day. Like, that cuts a lot. That's a deep cut.
Same old news. Tell me about Louise Creel.
As if I care.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Are you chewing or chatting?
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National? Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie. Did you hear about Carl Brewer?
All right. Love you, Meg. Peace.
Where's the tip?
Where's the service?
Oh, I should have tipped her. Oh, well.
The police station again. The architecture hasn't improved any since the last time I saw it. Denton?
That's the name on my shield.
Okay. Still got an evidence box there. Let's see what this gets us.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
All right.
Brewer's Diary. Days in the life of a private investigator. Let's see. The Palm Tree Motel. Let's see who you were, pal. Carl Brewer. A dead detective is a bad omen. Things are getting messy. A reprimand. Officer Wilson has been suspended for cowardice. He should have quit while he was ahead. A piece of paper. I can't read it from here.
Okay. All right. I guess we're good. Should we get kicked out for old time's sake?
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Sparkle debarkle. That's a touchy subject around here. A lot of money went missing, and no sign of it anywhere.
Sparkle debarkle? Is that what he said?
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
A two-bit thug who likes to use his hands. We nailed him at the scene of his last crime, the murder of Freddie Creel. Not a pretty sight.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
We thought Brewer was on vacation to beat this heat. Instead, he's as dead as a one-horse town whose horse just died. You must be happy.
I didn't kill him, in case you're wondering.
Don't get sore. We're investigating. You didn't like Brewer, that's all.
If you're going to suspect everyone who disliked Brewer, you're going to have to suspect half the town.
All right. Not a well-liked kind of guy. Should we start showing him stuff? What if we show him Brewer's PI license?
You're booked for burglary, tampering with evidence, accessory after the fact, obstructing police, and answering back.
There's a fine line between protecting your client's privacy and concealing evidence. You just crossed it.
Denton kept me dangling for hours while he chewed me out. He's sore at me, and I'm sore at him. At least we're even.
Oh, okay. That didn't kill us. All right, interesting. What did it take from our inventory? Dan's stuff. Or Brewer's stuff. It took all the Brewer's stuff from our inventory. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, I thought that was game over for sure. Okay, well, we got no more clues. Where would we go? I guess we gotta bust that safe. So we're just gonna go here and
back at Louise Creel's.
She shoots us. Well, we'll load up.
Come in.
She shoots us a look anyway.
A decanter. A nice supply of booze for a person living alone. I should know. A decanter. A nice supply of booze for a person living alone. I should know.
So the drink trick only works once. Because we tell her that we're off alcohol. We're on the wagon. That's right. Uh-oh. So how about that dead guy? You didn't shoot him, right?
Did you hear about Carl Brewer?
Is someone paying you to ask me silly questions?
No, I ask silly questions on my own time.
Okay.
Thanks for your help, Mrs. Creel.
Thanks for coming, Mr. Anger.
Well, she seemed to like me, but I didn't learn much. I need to get a better look around the joint without Mrs. Creel watching. When she's looking right at me, somehow I don't much care where Dan Small has got to. Yeah.
Go to the foundry? We can go to the foundry again. We can come here at night.
I can't hear any machinery. I'd say it's closed. I'll try again during working hours. People breaking into murder scenes often get arrested as suspects. The rear view mirror. Useful for checking for lipstick on my collar, for straightening my tie, and for seeing if there are any black cars stuffed with goons following me.
Yeah. Are any of our goon friends following us? Red's got a Tommy gun. Hello, criminals. I guess you're not there.
There's no point in visiting a hole in the ground.
Yeah.
Jake's joint again.
You guys, you got nothing new, right? Just the body of Carl. We get more money? Oh, I guess
Which ones will I throw out?
we might have won a hand or something.
I'll have 3.
3 cards here.
I'll take 1.
1.
Okay, so both of them only threw out 1 card. Let's go, guys. Come on, this is a round.
GG raised. Mickey raised. Red raised.
Oh, yeah. Screw you guys. Let's go for it.
GG raised. Mickey raised. Red raised.
Okay, now I'm not so confident which is 2 pair anymore. Fuck it.
GG raised. Mickey raised. Red raised.
What kind of cards do these guys have?
GG called. Mickey raised. Red raised.
Okay, alright, I'll call.
GG called. Mickey raised. Red raised.
They're still going. Alright, screw you assholes. This is,
I'd better not.
This is, what poker players call a bad idea, but let's go for it.
GG called. Mickey called. Red called.
You win, Seamus.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
Oh, we're rich! Let's fucking blow this town!
Did you hear about Carl Brewer?
What do you expect us to know?
We read the same newspapers you do, Scotty. We check to see if we've made the front page.
5-1, Anger is back in Sweden with his reporter dame.
Short odds I'll pop you one if you say that again, GG.
Okay.
They never say anything interesting about the news. Alright, well, at least we can, yeah. Oh god, we're gonna throw all of this money. We're gonna throw all this money at this guy to see if this works. Oh, what was it? It was a $200 pot? Oh. Okay, maybe not all of it. Oh my god. We'll give him 1. Listen, Brother Eyeball. You gotta forgive me. I only shot up the place a little bit.
I'll put this towards the damages.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
I'll put this towards the damages.
$200?
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
I let you in, Anger. I still don't like you. Don't push it.
He and Mac. I just don't know what to do.
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
Don't push it.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
You pushed it.
I pushed. He pulled a gun. I know when it's time to leave. Tidy Town welcomes Scott Anger.
Tidy Town? Alright, there's still nothing to do here. Interesting that it's open, but there's still nothing to do here.
Here I am again at the palm tree. It's not a hard place to find. Just follow the rats.
Yeah, we could try. Oh, we can go up the stairs now.
Hey, buddy, can I use the bathroom?
At your own risk.
Good call. No, just open. Okay, alright. We have a solution. We're not carrying that solution. Hairpin. Big as a flattened tire iron, apparently. But we'll put it back in our inventory. Good call. Gonna come on back up here.
The hairpin broke. At least it isn't jammed in the lock.
Hairpin broke. Can we get the key? How do we ask him about the key?
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Look, bud, can't you see I'm busy?
Nah, not until I've seen today's paper. I don't want to find myself trapped in a conversation about some second-rate star's gallstone operation.
I wanted to ask him about Carl Brewer, who stayed here and died. How do we get in there?
You can keep it.
Just knife the door? Dang it. See, now I wonder, though. The only keys that we found in the game are, Louise's. Does maybe she have the key to this room? It didn't look like a hotel key, though, right? Dag. Let's go get that flattened tire iron and teach this door or this guy a lesson, right? Whoever gets in our way. Wrench. Yeah. And tire iron. A fountain pen. Can't. Nah, fountain pens are not. Their tips are weak. Right? Rich. No? Oh, man. All right. Weak tips. I don't know how to ask the homie for a key. How do we do that? He's kind of... Can we... I thought maybe we'd give him money and rent room 11.
Thanks, Santa Claus.
Yeah. It's great. It's got a lot, but it is lacking a little bit of that. A little bit of interactivity or letting us know what we can and can't do, and what you know, like when we pick up the photos of Louise at the National Bank, it would be great if he said, well, this was a cool conversation object, but I won't take this with me. Something like that, you know? That kind of thing, just sort of letting us know a little bit more where we are in the space, what we can do.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Look, Bud, can't you see I'm busy?
You already told us Carl Brewer was in room 11. We gotta get up there. We gotta get up to room 11. Oh, it doesn't let you take every single thing like Deja Vu? Oh man. I don't think I've ever played Deja Vu, but I've always wanted to. Does that let you pick up everything? Oh. Yeah, that makes me itchy. Like Skyrim, the point and click adventure kind of thing. Just your inventory is just completely cluttered. Does it have a limited inventory too? Oh. Okay, the first one's okay, but the second one has that issue. Oof. Yuck. Buddy, I'm a private detective.
I'm scared.
I just want the key. This tuxedo. What are we gonna do with this tuxedo? Oh, he'll take it.
You can keep it.
No. Oh, but at least your inventory is unlimited then. Thank goodness. Yeah. Put an entire vacuum in your pants. No comment. No comment. Just like Grace, right? When she took that whole private sign. That was so fun. She just kind of goes, this big giant wooden sign that says private. I'm just gonna put that in my inventory. And it just disappears. I loved that bit. That was very... I didn't mean to break the fourth wall, but... Puts that right into her pants, and... we move on. Alright, guy. I'm lost. What else might we do? Can we knife this fella?
You can keep it.
I just wanted to give you the weak tip there, bud.
You can keep it.
Maybe we find something in the safe? Why would the safe? Well, if the safe is actually Louise's, would she then have the key to this place? Did she kill Carl as well? Yeah, that's a rad. It was a fun little sequence where she takes the thing and disappears. Yeah. Yeah, the safe is right there. Well, there's room 11 right here. This is the other big lead we've got. But we can't get this door open. Just fucking kick. Just kick. Listen to how rattly this is. Real fast kick. Pop this bitch open. There's also, the First National Bank. We can look at it, but we can't go to it. And the boarding house. Places we've never been. You think the hairpin has a limited amount of uses? I wonder if it's that. Oh, actually, that's a good idea. I'm thinking like, no. It has to be that like you're done using it and they take it out of your inventory because you're done. That would be the conscientious thing to do. The son of a bitch thing to do would be to give it a limited number of uses. That's why you get the keys in Louise's place, right? That's why you get the keys in Louise's place. So that you don't have to use up one of the 2 uses for the hairpin, maybe. That is a good idea, Koopa. Good idea. All right, well, I think we need to reload that save then. And we'll go back and we'll go to this place first. get that, get the stethoscope. Then we'll go to Louise's to get the hairpin, the First National Bank clue, and the whatever's in the safe. And then we can go to Carl's place, to Carl's office to get the tuxedo and the hip flask if we need it. Those don't seem like pressing. I don't know if we need those anytime soon, or we come back right back here and open up the door with the hairpin. See if we get 2 uses out of that hairpin. You get 3 hairpin tries? Okay. Well, we only got 2, right? We got 2, and then on the 3rd try it broke. Right? 1 try in the hutch. 1 try at Carl's office. And then here it broke. God, I hope it's not random. Alright, anyway. I think we're good. I think we're good on this playthrough then. I think we're dead on leads, right? So let's go sleep it off. Let's go get shot again.
Back at Louise Creel's.
Let's throw a rock at this beehive.
It's locked.
Yeah, man. Good call. Good call.
Mac would be closed now.
All right. Mac and Jake. What are they doing? What are they doing? Yeah, I wanted to see what she said again, or hear what she said again. You know, we should have gone to the newspaper office. Oh, we were gonna do that, but we got busted. We should go to the newspaper office so that we could look up the First National Bank at the news morgue. That's another lead. That's another, or at the cop shop. Both of those places, we should have asked about the First National Bank. We just decided to fuck with the cops because, you know, you only get YOLO.
Back at my...
Here's your train ticket and the fall for Thurston Granger. I'll handle the Klein case from here. Have a nice trip. Send me a postcard.
I don't think they're wearing grass skirts in New York this year.
Good luck, partner.
If I'd moved a bit faster, I could have found Dan in 3 days. Too bad. I had a new case now. I was on my way to the Big Apple to catch a worm called Thurston Granger.
Thurston Granger. I still love that name. Oh, the diamonds! Oh, did you see the diamonds on the death screen? He's got a little bit of that Francis in him. I see that. All right, so here we're back, end of day.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise.
2. So we're gonna go here first.
The Palm Tree Motel. They built it right next to a bus shelter, and it's never recovered from the competition.
Aloha.
Are those super fake plants?
A nice place, if you think hospitals and prisons are the latest word in interior decorating.
Okay. So we just give him a 10.
Thanks, Santa Claus.
Did that work?
This guy ever been here?
Yep. June 15. He paid some money in advance, but that ran out last week. Still owes us $14. Left his luggage. We kept it. He was in room 11.
Where's his luggage now?
Cost you $14 for a look.
Right, Dan was here. I kept confused. Dan was here, and Brewer came to check up on Dan. That's what happened. Oh, so maybe... So what happened? Dan was here with Louise. Well, she's like wrapping her tentacles around him. And Brewer finds out. So they like cut him in. They offer to cut Brewer in or something on the diamond money. They meet him at the foundry for just like they did, just like they would later do with Freddie Creel. So they meet Brewer at the foundry, shoot Brewer. Dan freaks out because he just shot a guy. And no. Dan wouldn't run away yet. Maybe Dan does run away then. Then Dan runs away because he shot a guy. And it's all Louise then. Louise then tells Freddie, you know, you could have all the diamond money. Dan's left town. If you shoot, or if you take care of Thumbs or whatever, we could have all of the money. Freddie says, okay, well, we'll cut him down to, I don't feel bad about cutting him out entirely. We'll give him 10%. Thumbs is all pissed off. Louise says, don't worry, just meet him down at the foundry or something. You know, same plan as she did before with Dan killing Brewer. Louise says, tell him to come down the foundry. And Louise gets this bright idea. Well, why don't I kill Freddie right now? I get all the money. Call the cops. They'll think it was Thumbs, and then Louise gets all the cash. Dan's out of the picture. He's afraid to come back into town because he thinks he's going to get busted for the death of Brewer. Her husband is dead. Thumbs is behind bars. Louise walks away free. Is this it? Did we blow this case apart? Should we just shoot her? This is why you don't get a gun in this game, right? All right. We owe $14. 14.
It's all here.
All right.
A stethoscope. That's Dan, and that's Angela.
Yeah, good. I'm trying to explain it as I'm thinking. It's certainly doing a good job of having a lot of little clues here and there that do seem to all kind of point back to the same things, which is very, very good. It's amazingly hard to make, I'm sure, a game where you can give the player all of these clues and let them form their own ideas. You know what I mean? I mean, I've only tried to do it in tabletop role-playing games where it's a fucking nightmare and never ever works. But it seems like this is where, even if it's kind of like maybe it seems obvious now, at least that works. You know, they haven't outright said anything. So, and maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? But it's cool. I like it. This is good. This is a fun one. I like this.
Dan's clothing. If someone leaves a motel without their clothes, it means one of three things. They left in a hurry, they left rich, or they left naked.
It's just you can't do these over the course of like 3 weeks. You can't do a murder mystery over the course of 3 weeks in any kind of game. You can kind of do it in one session. If you can get it all in one session, I've done that, and I felt that was successful enough. But, like, you just can't... Even if players are super involved, even if, like if you've ever seen Seattle by Night, which is, like, my favoritist RPG, filmed RPG, whatever you call them, sessions. This is the Penny Arcade guys, who I was never into Penny Arcade, but they turned out to be fun, funny kind of guys. Who knew? Are playing Vampire with one of the guys who runs the company, or someone who's part of the Vampire the Masquerade business. He's like the brand manager or something. He runs a game for them, and they're awesome. They're having a great time. Everyone's super involved. It's like a mystery kind of thing about who's doing all the weird vampire stuff in town. And even then, with people who are like really involved, really interested, like more so than I've seen any other players, they're writing it down, they've got character maps and everything. Even then, he has to kind of come out and tell them what the twist is. So, like, even professional people doing this professionally, probably over the course of a few days rather than a number of weeks, even those players couldn't get a pretty clear and simple twist. So it's just impossible. It's just impossible if it's over the course of one session, it's okay, but it's just impossible to do mystery stuff longer than that. Yes, I have learned that too. Putting too much work into a tabletop RPG is I mean, it's like a video game, like a corporate video game. Make it look good, and then everything else is just gravy. Don't have to have great characters, don't have to have great plot, don't have to have great anything else. Just make it look good, and everything else will kind of come as it may. That's kind of been my experience. Like even the most simple things, players don't retain that, right? They have to be making it. They'll remember what they make, but they don't remember what the GM tells them. You know what I mean? So you have to kind of shift your perspective. Anyway, speaking of shifting perspective, let's stop looking at dirty laundry here.
Makes a good footrest. Say, bud, I could tell you something else about that mugshot you showed me if I could just remember what it was.
Okay. I don't think this is necessary. I think he's going to tell us something we already know, right? But
does that help your memory?
That it does. You ain't the only private dick flashing that photo. Had a big guy in a few weeks ago. A New Yorker.
Carl Brewer.
Whoever. He didn't make it worth my while, so I didn't remember anything for him.
Poor Brewer. He couldn't even get into the Palm Tree Motel.
Okay, all right, see, even me, I'm not getting it 100%. That means this is where Dan was staying. Remember, his place had been leveled in June. His apartment building or wherever else, the other hotel he was staying at, got knocked down. The place that we're not allowed to go. We can look at it on the map, but we're not allowed to go. That got knocked down, which means he's been staying here. And I kept confusing Dan and Brewer because we were following Brewer's lead here, but Brewer was following Dan. Dan was the one who was here, and Dan was the one who was he was definitely seeing Angela. And was he then also seeing Angela's sister Louise? I'm gonna assume yes. Because I'm gonna assume she's the loaded dame. She's the spider at the middle of this web. I think that's how that's gonna go. But yeah, see, no players, just that's how the brain works. It's hard to get these things to stick, which is why this game is doing really well by reinforcing everything, right? We can pay him, and he'll tell us that Brewer was here. Not in those exact words, but he says another PI, and there's only 2 other PIs, and one of them doesn't move from his chair. So we know that that's Brewer. And we also found the pencil on Brewer's body, right? So maybe this I don't know. This doesn't seem quite as like it might have multiple paths as the game could, but at least it's using all of these like redundant clues to build this, to really build the image, to give the player a lot of opportunities to go, oh, I get it now. Your wooden light bulb flashing across her dumbass heads. Dong! Finally! Oh, I get it now. This is where Dan's been staying all this time. This is why his building has been leveled and he moved on and his sister wasn't able to write to him or whatever, you know? I get it now. I get it.
Hey, buddy, can I use the bathroom?
At your own risk.
At your own risk. Ugh.
Do not disturb. That's the point of this. Mice can't read.
Do not disturb, mister. Can't you read?
So, alright, I guess he already rented the room out to somebody else. This is interesting.
I was wondering how long you and the dame were gonna be in there. I want to have a look around.
He wants a look. What? This ain't no peep show, bud.
Pixo? Pig show? What was he saying? Pixo? Pig so? I don't remember.
Do not disturb, mister. Can't you read? And that's supposed to be more interesting than what I'm doing in here.
At least he doesn't take it. Okay. Is there another way we might get this guy out of here? Huh. Maybe there's not. Maybe this is just a funny wall, right? I'm cool with that. It's kind of irritating that it gives us the opportunity to use items on him. Like maybe there is a way to get him out of there. But it's funny. It's cute. Characterful little moment. Should we start giving him photos of people, see what he says? Oh, we got a camera. Oh!
Do not disturb, mister. Can't you read?
Check this out. Let's be real PIs, right? Let's get some incriminating evidence on people. Yes! Oh, we're dirty PIs.
Seamus!
Room's free.
I'd lost my camera. I hate divorce work.
It worked. Room's free, he said. Come on, let me in. He's not gonna let me in. Oh, we still need the hairpin? Or what?
Tell me about Dan Small.
Nothing to tell.
Show me that luggage again.
You've seen it plenty.
Okay.
Nah.
Nice broad.
Will you marry me, you moisty man?
You can keep it.
Oh, should I have tried to give them the ring? That would have been a funny way to resolve that situation too. Just be like, oh, hey, I got that engagement ring that you asked for, bud. Were you gonna pop the question now? And see if she freaks out or something? Okay, well, we'll come back with the hairpin. We'll come back with the hairpin. Oh, shit. We gotta do this real quick, too. Oh, man, it's already 7:30? Oh, man. All right. Hopefully Brewer's office is still... Brewer's office is still open at night, right? Louise still open at
Louise Creel's apartment block. A nice place. It's probably full of nice people with nice cats and nice dogs.
Okay. Okay, we just gotta do this real quick. All right, we've talked to her 1,000 times. We did bring everything we need, right? Which is just the stethoscope. Just the stethoscope. Okay, so part 1 is going to be look in purse, get hairpin, get keys. Part 2 is, or no, look in purse, get hairpin, get keys. Don't bother with the cigarette. We don't need it right now. Just gonna waste time. Rush over to the hutch, open hutch with keys, pull box out, go back a screen, put box on cigarette case, stand, and open it up, look at it, put it back, close it up, put keys back in purse. God, and we have like not a lot of time, but that's part 1. Oh my God. Should we have gone back and saved again? Because then we're going to have to pick a safe for part 2. Oh man.
It's nice to have company. None of Frederick's friends visit anymore.
Oh, that's cool. Idle dialogue. That's fun. No background music this time because we jammed the escape button to get here. But all right. Here we go. Some video game athletics incoming here.
Go ahead and pour yourself a drink, Mr. Anger. I'll get you some ice.
That won't cool me down, sister.
I'm sure she won't miss.
Oh, nope. Just keep it. Now put it away. Pull that out. Down right here.
Holiday snack.
Nope, shut up. Put it back. Oh. Go back. Purse. Keys. Oh, no! No! We were one click away.
Just like Freddy and Thumbs and cops and cells.
Nobody's ever really pleased to see a private eye, especially when he starts prying. The trail hadn't gone cold, but Louise Creel had.
No, we can't go back in. She'll kick us out. All right.
Back at my...
Get in there. Well, we didn't learn anything from the boys at Jake's the last time we went there during this evening, night 2, right? So maybe we can skip that part so it doesn't matter if we go to the Palm Tree Hotel now and then come back and save again, just so we don't have to do that part again. Maybe.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise.
Maybe. I don't know. Let's just go for it. Palm Tree.
The Palm?
Get in there. Go. All right. Wallet. 10. Let's... Do we have the cigarette? Oh, this is day 2. We used the cigarette.
Thanks, Santa Claus.
This guy ever been here?
Yep. June 15.
All right. Got it. We got it. We've chewed on all of that information pretty good. I don't think we're learning anything more. Just give me the goods.
Dan's
Look.
That's Dan.
Just in case we need to do
A
that.
stethoscope.
Okay.
Makes a good footrest.
All right.
Say, bud, I could tell you something else about that mugshot you showed me if I could just remember what it was.
The mugshot you showed me. The mugshot you showed me. I think that's what he said. I could tell you something more about the mugshot you showed me. Sounded like. I think he's saying mugshot. All right. Sure. I don't think we need to, but...
Does that help your memory?
That it does. You ain't the only private dick flashing that photo. Had a big guy in a few weeks ago. A New Yorker.
Poor...
All right. That's Carl Brewer. Carl Brewer. We don't need to go upstairs and get our heads punched, though. Not right now, anyway. So let's go. All right, Louise. All right, here we go. Can we get this? Hooah.
Go ahead and...
I'm sure she won't.
Nope, don't need to do that. Yeah, just keep them in inventory. Bam. 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 Bam.
Holiday.
Bam. Keys. There. Ugh. Yeah.
Actually, thanks but no thanks, Mrs. Creel. Alcohol and I are currently undergoing a trial separation.
Didn't they give you visiting rights?
Yeah, but I sold them.
Yeah. Stethoscope.
That's it.
That's what? No. All right.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it. That's it.
Got it.
Nah, I don't think it would take Mrs. Creel long to catch her thief if these went missing. Insurance papers. Looks like Louise will get a nice payout on Freddie's life insurance policy. Nah, I don't think... A jewelry box. Cheap stuff, mostly paste and glass. There are more pearls in a smile than in a trinket box.
Okay. That's everything?
Insurance pay.
All right. Well, that's certainly evidency. We did it. We did get the hairpin. All right, so we don't steal anything from here except the hairpin. Maybe a cigarette. But I'm not gonna be that brave right now. Yeah, good call.
No thanks, they make me cough.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scott.
That's okay. Most things in this world make me cough. And call me Mr. Anger.
Yeah.
I'd like to ask...
We don't... She doesn't give us anything, right?
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Oh, Mr. Anger. I'm worried that Frederick might have been mixed up in that business.
Might.
He never told me anything, but I remember he took some photographs of me outside the bank. I don't know more than that. Can't we just let the dead rest in peace?
We can, but the police usually don't.
Okay. I don't know if we have to talk to her about anything else. So let's just boogie, right?
I won't take up any more of your time, Mrs. Creel.
You're welcome to, Mr. Anger. A widow can get lonely.
So can a detective.
Damn.
So, it looks like Mrs. Creel's dearly departed was up to something involving the First National Bank. As for Mrs. Creel, she's a true innocent or a born liar.
Was that new? Was that a new response there? We don't need to go with that brewer's office. Screw that.
Here I am.
Yeah, get in there. Get in there.
Hey, buddy, can I use the bathroom?
At your own risk.
Yeah.
Do not disturb, mister. Can't you read?
You have a ring.
And that's supposed to be more interesting than what I'm doing in here.
No. All right. Here we go. All right, background music died again.
Seamus!
Room's free.
I'd lost my camera. I hate divorce work.
All right. I was going to say, do you think he stole anything from us? Like another 14 bucks? We are walking around with like 200 bucks in our wallet. Jeez, 180. Oh. Aha.
Room keys, just in case anyone would want to book a room. Give me 11.
Give me $2.
There's your money.
Thanks. And I hope your stay is like a tropical holiday here at the Palm Tree Motel.
Classy. Good call. Good call, Shane. I did totally miss that. Get to save our hairpin. Aha.
A closet. I wonder how many skeletons are in here.
Yeah, like literally.
A light shade.
Why is it important? Like a chair. All right. Just this big guy, huh? Ah, no. What's this?
A light switch.
Okay, don't know what I was expecting. All right, let's do it.
A closet. I wonder how many skeletons are in here. It's empty. The guests must keep their skeletons in their closets at home. A closet.
All right. No secret peepholes from the creepy guy downstairs? Is that the bathroom?
A bedside table. Often the home of wine bottles and false teeth.
Gideon Bibles, right?
A bedside table. A bedside table.
I can't get a close-up?
A bedside table. Often the home of wine.
Yeah.
A typical Paradise print. Paradise Lost.
Felt kind of forced.
Paradise Lost. A typical...
Okay. A bedside table. A bedside table. A bedside table. I wanted to get a close up, right? Don't we want to look at that book?
A bedside table.
It won't do it. I suppose that is the Gideon Bible, though. But usually they're inside.
A bed. Quite comfortable if your name is Quasimodo.
No, I think he said it a little bit differently.
A bedside table. Often the home of wine bottles and... A bedside table.
But I don't know. I don't know. I missed it, I guess. I'm sorry. Okay.
The floor. There was nothing hidden under the bed except the floor. It's the kind of floor that's worth hiding.
All right, that was cute.
A cavity in the wall behind the bed. The perfect hiding place. So perfect, there's absolutely nothing in it. A cavity in the...
All right, under the...
The floor. The floor. There was nothing hidden under the...
Okay. Well, why can we do that then? To just... Can we look under the bed here? Oh, God. Look at all this awful subway tile.
No mirror. No one wants to be seen in a dive like this. The sink. It doesn't have a plug. It grows its own.
Yo.
There are many enjoyable things you can do in the dark. Amateur plumbing is not one of them.
Okay, are we looking for another light switch?
A pipe. It's as crooked as most of the cops in this town.
Well, he said he wasn't going to do any amateur plumbing, but we do got a wrench. Is that in the way?
There are many enjoyable things you can do in the dark. Amateur plumbing is not one of them.
Maybe we can move the light?
Can't reach it. Neither can the cleaner, by the look of it.
Okay.
A closet.
Can we move it? Wait. Aha! How? Those get hot.
A railway locker key. 29B. Looks like someone left something at the station. Something they wanted to hide.
And hid it in a place where light was going to shine directly on it? Okay. This is a whole new location.
A railway locker key. 29B.
And here I was going to go fix the plumbing in the bathroom. Well, we do got a wrench, right? So...
A pipe. It's as crooked as most of the cops in this town.
Crooked. Excellent. Okay, how do we... There. Leave that way? Okay. Wrench. $14 items. Stethoscope. We can go back. Sometimes you gotta take a break to do some relaxing charity plumbing. For sure. For sure. Fountain pen. We haven't found a use for the fountain pen either. Alright, let's put this PI shit elsewhere. Doubt we're gonna need that. Maybe we're gonna need the gun license if we find a gun. We gotta find a gun. Be cool if that's what we find in the locker. If we have a photo of Dan and Angela, do we need a photo of Dan and a photo of Angela too? Hope not. Oh, those have been good. Those have been good items. They've done a lot for us. Let's throw them away for now. No. Just go. It's gonna work?
There are many enjoyable things you can do in the dark. Amateur plumbing is not one of them.
Is this like trying to tell us we need a mirror or something to reflect light down here? Is this gonna be a classic reflect the light puzzle?
No mirror. No one wants to be seen in a dive like this.
How do we get light in here? We don't have a flashlight. Yeah, I would assume there wouldn't be a lot of mirrors anywhere because that would be difficult to film around. So I don't think we've seen too many of them. Maybe not any. There's not one above our sink in our office. There's not... was there like a mirror in the back of Meg's place? The Barber's has a mirror? Oh, never leave home without an electric torch? God, that's so cooler if you're American. I mean, I get it. I know you mean a flashlight, but electric torch? I mean, like... But anyway. You'd think there has to be a light switch for the bathroom. You'd think that. There is. It's easy. Yeah, okay. All right. See, you guys? This game is easy. This is the fakest wrenching I've ever seen. Oh, that is, yeah. That's the grossest shit right there. Always smells like
A diamond in the drain. Not bad. I wonder where this little baby came from. I'd sure like to meet the rest of its family.
Ooh, a diamond that smells like poop.
A diamond.
Okay. Does that mean there's like diamonds hidden all around this little apartment and we gotta like see where they might be squirreled away? We already didn't find anything behind the bed. In this, because that's the U-trap right at the bottom, so that's where all of the shit collects. So it's like if you shave, there's hair that's gonna be at the bottom there. There's gonna be just awful stuff in there. It's there because it's that's where the water collects, right in there before it like goes out the rest of the piping before it leaves. But it's just, it always just smells like the worst thing in the world. Like sewage. It's sewage, basically. The grundle of the sink. That's well put. Well put. Close to all of the useful stuff, but really just an awful middle area where gunginess collects. That is exactly true. Well, we can't do anything else with it, right? So we just walk away?
I try not to wash in anything dirtier than I am.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we just walk away. Sorry about your sink, bro. Should we go slip him another 5? Or should we say, hey, we cleaned out your sink. You owe us 5. Dang it. All right, no, there's nothing back there. All right, there's that. That's just totally a gimmick, so that you don't realize the bed movement is to change the light or to fix the light, rather than anything else. Right? That's cool. That's a cool touch. I like that idea, where that makes you think that there's going to be something back there and that there's like this red herring. But no, you do need to move the bed to get to that. Good design. Good design. Very fun. Oh, you lost your wedding ring in a sink at a job once, but thankfully the trap didn't have a noticeable smell? Good, good, good. I mean, I'm sure they're not all awful, but it does... Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Aloha... No, the Palm Tree. The Palm Tree Hotel. Yes! We finally got in. And we found a key up in here to a locker that we're gonna go explore and find, because we also found in the U-trap under the sink there a diamond. So this is what connects Dan and thus Freddie Creel and Thumbs McKenzie to the diamond heist. And I'm betting we might find more diamonds either here in this locker, or maybe in that back room, or the rest of Louise Creel's house. Let's see, though. Let's see. Maybe she didn't get away with the diamonds. Maybe, yeah, never mind. Your room 11 is fine. Don't worry about it. The dude at Jake's is credited as GG, as GEE-GEE. That's how they spell it? Okay. Again, the Aussie way, I suppose. All right, let's go to the railway station at night. Awesome. Do some,
The
weird
railway
lurking.
station. In a heat wave. Must be hot on the tracks.
Oh, okay.
Either that's been left here because it's been stolen, or because someone forgot it. I have enough dirty laundry as it is.
Yeah, it's an odd way to spell it. Like just G. Oh, right, that could just be IMDb's one IMDb user's way to do it. Rather than the official canon. I don't know. When we'll beat it, we'll see what the cast list is, right?
Either that's been left here because it's been stolen, or because someone forgot it.
It's
I
fair.
have enough dirty laundry as it is.
Yeah, it's fair. We'll keep calling him Luigi, just in case that's true. We just misheard it. Yeah. When we beat the game, it's GEEGE. Nothing?
Railway lockers. Haven't known a person yet who used one to store luggage in.
All right, left clicking does nothing, but that's okay. Locker key. Nope. Locker key. Yep.
Wrong key.
What? I thought it had to be that one. All right. I mean, I guess that's the only thing here.
A little black book. Something tells me this won't hold ladies' telephone numbers.
Suddenly, room tone. Is this,
Dan's little black book.
left 5, right 8, left 1? Is that what's going on here? Wait, oh my god.
Dan's little black book.
FC, FN. What could those mean? FC, FN. Well, we got to write that down for sure in the, 4 seconds that they give us. But, yeah, all right.
Dan's Little Black Book.
L5R8, I think. 8. L1, that's FC. Clearly football club.
Dan's Little Black Book.
R9, L13, R2. 2. Why did I say 2, think 2, and write 3? My brain. Yeah. Right. So which one? I think FC was the safe at Louise and Freddy's Creole. So C for Creole. FC for Creole. Freddy Creole. Freddy Creole. Duh. Freddy Creole. So who is FN? Ralph Spencer, Dan Smalls, Thumbs McKenzie. Who are the other characters? Meg, Mac. What's Mac's real name? Denton is the cop. Frankie. What is Francis something? What is our girl's last name? FN.
Dan's Little Black Book.
We've seen one safe. We cracked it with a stethoscope already. And I'm pretty sure it had that code, L5, R8, L1. Left 5, right 8, left 1. If I recall, I think it was that. FC would stand for Freddy Creole then, right?
Dan's Little Black Book.
FN. Francis. That's our former boo. Who he cheated on with Angela before she got shot down, Batman Parent style in Crime Alley. Right next to where we work, which is rough. God. What other characters? Let's keep going. I think we got all of them in the first map screen. What's the second map screen? That's Louise. That's the hotel, which is the Palm Tree Hotel. Carl Brewer's office building. That doesn't have a name, right? It's not the FN building or something, right? Let's get out of here and let's look at them.
Now I've got my own place to hide things.
Oh, okay. We can use this to store shit? Okay. Neat. To hide things if we wanted to. You want to see one more time?
Dan's Little Black Book.
Yeah. Do we want to like start hiding things like diamonds? Will we get busted if we don't hide the diamonds? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, let's keep going. Right, all right. So let's be thorough. Our office, that's us. Scott Anger, S.A. Our buddy, Ralph Spencer, R.S. The barber, Mac, whatever. Starts with an M, I'm sure Meg. Denton is his name. Frankie. First National. First National. Are we gonna rob a bank? Could we know? Get it? We gotta wet our beaks too. Is all I'm saying, right? You know what's in this for us? We only got $100 out of this Klein lady. Now she's back in Oregon. How are we gonna get the rest of it? You know, 2 more days of work, right? We gotta get a piece of that First National.
The diamond robbery was 6 weeks ago. I want to know where the sparklers are, not where they've been.
First National, huh?
There's no point in visiting a hole in the...
Yeah, I can't go back there then. All right. First National. What time is it? 10:30? All right, I don't know if we got anything else we need to do. We could go to the brewer's office, I guess, steal more stuff. It's open. Why not?
The building where Carl Brewer has his office. I suppose if I solved more cases, I could afford a building like that too.
Still open.
The desk clerk was asleep. I figured I could let myself in, one way or the other.
All right, we don't have a key for this place, right? But maybe, like, we don't need any of this shit. It's a tuxedo. We don't know what that's for. And a hip flask that seems like a general raised disposition item, maybe? Let's do it, though. It's been a good day, too, though. It's been a good day, too. Got a lot done. Still can't tell what that's supposed to be.
Brewer's tuxedo. Checkmate.
What do we do with those guys? We got a few new items, but I don't see anything. Don't see much anything that might be there. We didn't find jewels, though. We didn't find jewels. Diamonds. In the locker. We wanted to find diamonds in the locker, but we still, you know.
The place stank of donuts. So any good clues from here are now probably in a police evidence box downtown.
Right. All right. Well, that's what we'll do tomorrow. We'll let's go home. Crash. See if we get this hat toss.
Back at my office.
Oh. Denied. Throwing bricks. All right. And what? Let's see. It's 11:45. How long do we sleep?
Bedtime.
Not woken up by our partner. 7:45. Okay. All right. Solid. Let's one more time. Save that up. Day 3. This is a good day 3. Day 3. No. Let's actually, that's a good idea. We're still carrying that tuxedo. There. I'm gonna go there. Let's hang it up here. Let's see what we can do.
Brewer's tuxedo. I don't think he's had it to the laundry for a while.
We can't do anything with it. But we can hang it up there? What would we use on it? Some cop implements, right? Dusted for prints? I don't know. Anyway, we're heading on out. We saved, right? Hang that guy up. We'll come back to it. Is our buddy? He's not even here yet. Is Max Bookie
back at Meg's?
Max Bookie ring. Total red herring?
The menu. It never changes.
No.
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
And that lip. Oh, sweetheart.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
Got it. Save that.
July 31. Morning edition. Second body discovered at Foundry. The body of private investigator Carl Brewer has been discovered under a pile of iron bars in the city Foundry next to Freddie Creel's death machine. Police have revealed that he was shot dead and had been hidden for some weeks.
Yeah. Makes a keeper. Makes a keeper. Part of the game right here.
A tip? I've heard of those.
That's what I like about Meg, her sense of humor.
All right. We gotta ask him some serious cop questions.
The police station again. The architecture hasn't improved any since the last time I saw it. Denton?
That's the name on my shield.
Meg's got that Billy Idol sneer. Look good in a leather jacket with studded with spikes, right? Okay, all right. No, we don't need to donut him. Well, we could donut him to get the diary, but do we need the diary? We need to talk.
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Sparkle debarkle. That's a touchy subject around here. A lot of money went missing, and no sign of it anywhere.
Dick. They got Dick. Way to go, cops.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
We thought Brewer was on vacation to beat this heat. Instead, he's as dead as a one-horse town whose horse just died. You must be happy.
I didn't kill him, in case you're wondering.
Don't get sore. We're investigating. You didn't like Brewer, that's all.
If you're going to suspect everyone who disliked Brewer, you're going to have to suspect half the town.
Do you think we use that locker to like hide all of the Brewer stuff that we found? And maybe the cops will like search us sometime? And if we have that stuff on us, then we get busted? I don't know. I have no idea how much longer this game could be. How come you're not helping us out a little more here, dude?
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
Two-bit thug who likes to use his hands. We nailed him at the scene of his last crime, the murder of Freddie Creel. Not a pretty sight.
Tell me about Louise Creel.
She's never done anything, except marry the wrong guy.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we get a really dramatic ending, at least. It might come out of nowhere, just because this game might have multiple different pathways through things. Just the ones that I haven't found and can't really intuit right now. It might have like multiple ways through, so it's kind of like it'll just sort of suddenly we're in the conclusion. But as long as it has a cool, you know, explosive moment. That'll be awesome. I'm looking forward to that. I hope they nail it. We don't need that. Diary. You're not helping.
Stay out of trouble.
This was a bust. So this has got to hit.
Extra. Seamus haunts newsroom. Soon they'll give me a byline. Say, Frankie, do you still do a roast the way I like 'em?
Quit fishing for an invitation, Scott. Until we've both forgotten a little more.
Or remembered?
Always the wise guy. You'd wisecrack to the gates of hell. Sometimes it just isn't funny.
Sometimes it isn't meant to be.
You're looking haggard, Scott. Try shaving.
I did. I didn't like it.
Then try again.
Did we get a shave? Maybe she like... Oh, man. Now I'm wondering, like... I wonder how many endings there are. Because, like, she's commented on us not shaving, and it just took this long in my brain to be like, well, why don't we go to Max and get a shave? Will she like us better then? So are we going to have to, like, map out every day? Like, step 1, go to Max, get a shave. Step 2, go to Meg's, get a donut. Step 3, cop shop. Step 4, flirt with Frankie. Then do events of the day. Like, are we going to have to map that all out? Jeez. We got to get the unshaven ending. Yes. I'm about it. The unshaven. Yeah, flowcharts. Oh, boy. Those are always fun. All right. Sorry, Frankie. I got business.
Be my guest.
Thank you.
What have you got on the first national diamond robbery? The first national's always in the news. The big story was the robbery on June 15th. 3 bandits got clean away with a load of diamonds. The police turned up just as 6 armed men did. They weren't just helpful citizens. There was a shootout before police captured the lot. The 6 are all in jail pending trial on firearm offenses. No bail. No further news of the diamonds.
You're excited. I can tell your ears wiggle. See you later, Scott. I got a deadline to meet.
That girl is up to something.
What was that? I needed to learn more about Brewer, too. Yeah, well, she could have disappointed repartee with us, and we might have, a little more excited, but still snide jabbing repartee, interested repartee, We could do both. But we're definitely shooting for the unshaven ending right now.
Can't talk now, Scott.
That girl is definitely up to something.
All right, that's cool. Good. I hope she's part of whatever climactic ending we're shooting for. That's a little irritating, though. A little disappointing that we can't learn about everybody else, too, and we didn't get more conversation with her. Yes, no, definitely feels like progress. We might have skipped a step, but at least that's definitely, like, I think that's the correct critical path thing to do.
The diamond robbery was 6 weeks ago. I want to know where the sparklers are, not where they've been.
I just want access to their safe so I could try to see if I have the correct code. That's all. Shazbot. Well, what do we do? We got, like, I don't know what else we could get from Louise Creel. Brewers, I know we can't get anything else there. pretty sure we can't get anything else there. What? We were supposed to go to the cop shop and the newspaper office and ask about the National Bank, and that would give us a lead. Oh my god, do we have to wait until night to talk to the Jake's Joint guys? Because what we learned about the bank robbery was that it was a ring. It wasn't just 3 robbers, there were 6 guys. 6 armed men. Let's go back here.
Back in jail. It's good to come and go. It upsets the inmates. Thumbs took time out of an otherwise busy schedule to see me.
You again, Seamus. What's up?
The temperature.
Do we have to give him a cigarette every time? I hope not. Oh, he doesn't want a donut?
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
I heard about that. A nice haul for somebody, huh? Look, I might know something about that, but it'd have to be worth my while. You get me? Find Dan Small, and the 3 of us can have a little chat.
Oh, wait, is he asking for money? Or is he asking find Dan Small first, and then we'll talk? Let's just try to give him money, see if that works. Or, you know, a cigarette that I forgot to get.
Thanks, Seamus.
Oh, I can't even ask about First National again. Oh.
Did you hear about Carl Brewer?
What do I care? I'm stuck in here.
So we have to find Dan Small to trigger this part of the conversation? Where are we gonna go for that, though? First National Bank. No. All right, so where... Dan Small just disappeared, though. We can't call his sister because she doesn't have a phone. We've got, like, no leads on Dan Small. We just figured out, like, why he might have run away. But we don't know where he might have run away to. Right? There's no other leads on where Dan Small might have run away to.
Yeah, that's Dan and Angela, all right. They was real close. Told each other everything.
Okay. Does that relate to the death of Angela, then? All right. Oh, we can't give him the hairpin so he can bust his way out. Show him the diamond.
Where did you get that?
In a motel room belonging to Dan Small.
Let me out of here and get my hands on you! I'm gonna murder you, bum! Come back here! I'm gonna rip your legs off! I'm gonna rip your arms off! Come back here!
That didn't work so well. When he's cooled down, I'll be more tactful. On second thoughts, I'll just speak slower and not use big words.
Okay. I mean, I get it that was like, that's the juice, right? That he was denied. Yeah, so he pulled that heist and then was denied his cut. So I guess he could be bitter about it that way. We just showed him one of the diamonds that we think he stole. for a job he didn't get paid for, with somebody that he got set up for their murder. All right. That was interesting. Should we show him like the pocketbook? I guess this is a shot. No.
Back at the foundry, I had some pressing matters to attend to.
Yeah, he seemed really chill, right? Like he got set up for the murder of somebody else, but said, well, I won't complain. You know? And now we show him the diamonds and he's off his rocker. Wacky.
Nah, clues are hard to come by.
Would have been fun. Would have been fun. Yes! Oh my god, I want to do this in real life.
Destroyed utterly. I wonder if I can feed bad debts into this thing.
All right. F for the donut. You did your job well, sir. Nothing more could be asked of a donut. Okay. All right. Well, guess that's it for here. Nothing new. Can we get back in there?
Nah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thumbs, he's trying. He's got the character voice down. It's pretty good. Yeah, he's doing a good job. Doesn't say a lot, that actor, for Thumbs, but he's got his character pretty clear. God, doesn't have to worry about the accent so much either. All right. Can we go back?
Back in jail. Thumbs was available, still.
You again? What if I don't want to talk to you?
Who else are you gonna talk to?
Yeah. What do you want?
A flight of dragons! I command it!
How are ya? Talon 1024. Wonderful to see you. All right. Welcome on in, my friend. Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. We're trying to wrap up this game, but we have no clue how far we are from the ending here. No clue how close we might be. Hopefully you're well, though. Hopefully you had a good one. Hopefully you had a good stream there. Playing anything cool? Playing anything exciting? I hope. Yeah. Well, we wanted to do one more thing with Thumbs here, right? I wanted to show him this pocketbook that has... Oh, we can't do it. Ah, yeah. I'm sorry for that. I do run into technical difficulties. Far too many technical difficulties as well. Where I just have to... You know... I had to skip a whole stream last month. I tried like 3 times to get it going. At least 3 times. I got 3 like 4-minute recordings of me and shitty little VODs that are like me going, is it working yet? Is it working yet? Do you guys hear me? You know, and it's just, yeah, lost a whole day to weird. I think that was an internet kind of thing, but yeah, I'm sorry, man. Technical difficulties suck. suck. Yeah. That was the divide by zero issue was its own thing. That's its own. Fox Hunt has probably a lot of funky technical difficulties all on its own, but I mean, like, with my computer, it just completely borked, or I couldn't connect to the internet, or shit like that. I've absolutely had those kind of technical problems. And yeah, just recently this month, we've been trying to play these old FMV games, and it's been a journey. It's been a journey, especially when I'm like, oh, look, I can do it. I finally, was able to get the Deadless Encounter running. No. And then I tried again, and no. Yeah. Well, I got the Deadless Encounter on 3DO anyway, if we want to play it. It doesn't look as good as the PC. I'm still trying to hope to fix that up, but yeah, Fox Hunt solved what we were going to play for Jankuary. That's for sure. That's the one that is working. Maybe, probably, cross your fingers that is still beatable. Okay, but yeah, well, okay, we can't do the thing I wanted to do with were you playing something cool though, Talon? Were you having a lot of fun trying to play a game anyway? Have a cool game idea that you wanted to share with the interwebs, the intertubes out here? All right, yeah, I think we're good. We showed him the diamonds. He got freaky. He told us, again, Dan and Angela were together. He won't comment on the pocketbook that has the safe codes in it. I was hoping he would say something like, maybe similar to the diamond thing, where he gets freaked out that we've got the goods. Where we might show him like how they bust into the safes. We show him the codes of the safes that we've gotten in this pocketbook, and he'll be like, "Rrr," or whatever. Tell us, oh yeah, that's it. Confirm for us that he was part of the deal. If we needed more, part of the heist, the bank heist. If we needed more of that information, but no, all right. Thanks, bud.
I'm clean out of questions for now.
Okay.
Some story had the honest ring of a man too stupid to lie convincingly. I was inclined to believe him. But if he didn't kill Freddy, who did?
Going my way, Anger?
It's rude to point a gun at a man without introducing yourself.
My mom always told me I had no manners. Hit him, Charlie.
Everybody punches like this. Oh, okay. Whoa. Don't be like this. Control F4. Oh.
I didn't know how long I'd been out. My head hurt and I stank of ether.
Well, looky here, Charlie. He's waking up.
I must have hit him pretty hard. Sorry, mister.
Where are the diamonds?
Same place as always, in the deck, with the clubs, hearts, and spades. My hands were tied. I blocked the punch with my face.
I'll ask again. Where are the diamonds?
At least they're not searching us and finding that we have diamonds on us. No, this is the first time. I didn't know there was a CD too.
We ain't got all day. Hit him, Charlie.
My life flashed before my eyes. It looked exactly like a set of knuckles.
Where are the diamonds?
Turn it over.
Right?
Louise Creel's apartment.
Wrong answer. Hit him, Charlie!
Being punched in the head loses its funny side third time around.
Where are the diamonds?
Are we only halfway through this game?
Turn it over.
Here?
The First National Bank.
Wrong answer. Hit him, Charlie!
You had a little nap.
You'll have a big nap if you don't wise up. Where are the diamonds?
Are we just gonna keep losing time
Turn it
until we
over.
pick the right answer?
The Palm Tree Motel, room 11.
Well, let's have a little look-see, shall we? You make yourself comfortable. Now, wait. Let us make you more comfortable.
Goodbye, mister.
It'll be goodbye forever if those sparklers ain't waiting for us.
They did a number on me, but I still got my wits and my teeth. Better start using them.
Haha.
My map. Looks like I'll have to iron it. I can't pick it up.
Yeah, this is new. Aha.
A chair. I'm strapped in pretty good. I hope this chair doesn't plug into a power socket.
Pinstripes, really?
A chair. I'm strapped.
Want to look at the rope.
Can't get it at the moment. I'm all tied up.
Okay.
A chair.
Right, everything is a chair.
A chair. A chair.
Us.
A chair.
Yes, oh my god, rocket skis. Yeah, no, I thought that was... Jeez, I thought we were coming in close on getting enough evidence to bust Louise.
Dead end. Crates. That didn't go as well as I'd hoped.
Did we just fall over? Rolled a 1 there, huh? Okay.
Now I know how turtles feel.
Oh, what?
But look at that. A private dick is a sitting duck.
I never saw what hit me. Somebody planned it that way.
Well, that was interesting. Holy crap.
I didn't know how long I'd been out. My head hurt and I stank of ether.
Thank goodness.
Well, looky here, Charlie. He's waking up.
I must have hit him pretty hard. Sorry, mister.
Where are the diamonds?
Same place as always, in the deck, with the clubs, hearts, and spades. My hands were tied. I blocked the punch with my face.
I'll ask again. Where are the diamonds?
All right.
Turn it over.
Let's see what else we might say. So did this happen?
We ain't got all day.
I'm trying.
Hit him, Charlie.
My life flashed before my eyes. It looked exactly like a set of knuckles.
Where are the diamonds?
Jake's joint.
Wrong answer. Hit him, Charlie.
Being punched in the head loses its funny side third time around.
Where are the diamonds?
All right. We know this works.
The Palm Tree Motel, room 11.
Well, let's have a little look-see, shall we? You make yourself comfortable. Now, wait. Let us make you more comfortable.
Goodbye, mister.
It'll be goodbye forever if those sparklers ain't waiting for us.
All right. So did this
They
happen
did
because
a number on me.
Yeah. Did this happen because we showed the thing to the diamond to Thumbs? Maybe?
A fire alarm. In case of fire, break glass.
Or that we picked up the diamond, maybe. Yeah, I figured out FN was First National. No, I wanted to turn right. I wanted to try to go up the hill there.
I can't pick it up. A fire alarm. In case of fire. A fire extinguisher. Puts out everything except the fire in a dame's eyes.
It's a little bit disappointing that he's using the same voice now. You know, being beaten up and tied up. He's still kind of got the same intonation for the lines. Wish he was a little more rattled. Okay, we can go up here. Perfect. Anything else? We can't. Anyway. What? Hit it with your head.
A fire alarm. In case of fire, break glass.
Can you see the shadow of the camera?
That's using my head. Either I knocked out my hearing, or that's the world's quietest alarm.
Why did it work the 5th time?
Not again. Last time was bad enough, and that was before the glass was broken.
It's your fucking life. Hit the button.
Not again. Last time... Not again.
What?
Not again.
Oh, can we get broken glass? Yes.
Can't reach it.
Not that one. This one. Aha.
That's the world's quietest alarm.
Oh, it just doesn't work.
It's empty. Looks like someone is happy to let this place burn.
No, I want to use it as a weapon to attack these guys.
It's empty. Right. Looks like those 2 comedians took everything of value. In other words, they didn't take much.
They took our diamonds. Oh, yeah, they did. They took a bunch of stuff. Oh, our donut. Our diamond.
Whiskey. Lots of whiskey. Where was this place a month ago when I could have used it? For medicinal purposes only. Maybe not. A guy could drown in this much liquor.
You know firsthand. Oh, that's all of the crates over here? Okay.
That chair. I never want to sit in it again.
Okay. Oh, all right. Peace.
They could use some oil on this thing. Oh, and I could use some ice on these bruises. My car was outside with the keys in the ignition. Looks like hired goons only come in 2 varieties. Dangerous and stupid.
Are they right behind us?
The rear view mirror. Useful for checking for lipstick on my collar, for straightening my tie, and for seeing if there are any black cars stuffed with goons following me.
No goons? Oh, did they empty us out here too? Wow, all right. What do we go after now? Or do we go to the palm tree and see if they're there? Can we follow these guys? Uh-oh. We gotta do it.
Dan's moved on. There's nothing else to find there.
Oh, okay. I guess this is where we are. Nothing else there. It's too early. That's empty. Can't go there.
There's nothing there.
Yeah. Louise? Cops? Oh, should we go back to the newspaper? Let's see what Frankie's been up to.
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners can't help me.
Oh, what time is it? 5:15 or 4? No. I guess it's 5:15. Are the cops gone? Should we report this? Tell them we got our asses kicked? They didn't leave any other clues in there, right? We got a whiskey bottle.
Whiskey.
And we can't go back to, we can't go back to the hotel to, like, follow them to see where they went. So, dare we see if those guys went to Louise's?
I didn't know how long I'd been out. It could have been hours or days. The streets were clear of garbage. It could have been years.
Oh, does the map not look damaged? I didn't even notice. That would have been cool. That would have been cool if they did that.
The Creel apartment. Every time I visit, I learn more. Most of all, I like to learn more about Mrs. Creel. Louise let me in straight away.
Oh, Scott, your face. What happened to you?
Never mind that. What happened to your apartment?
Someone's been through it.
Obviously. Any ideas?
Yes. I'm sure it was arranged by a businessman called Joel Jones. Scott, you're a detective. Will you sort this out for me, please? Here's $100. Take it.
Okay. You've hired me.
Thank goodness. Now I feel safe again.
This is the classic treacherous dame wrecks her own place to look like she's got sabotaged, right? Right? They did this in Indiana Jones 3. Spoilers. All right. Fish food. 10 seconds. Right. Yeah, she feels safe when we're all beaten to hell. She thinks we're gonna protect her. Oh no, they took the radio.
A slashed sofa. I'm sure it could still seat two comfortably.
You're looking at the sofa as if it's given you an idea, Scott.
Maybe it has.
Scott, when it's safe again, maybe I'll get ideas too. But right now, I'm worried sick. I can't relax until I know that Jones will leave me alone.
Of course. I'm sorry, Louise.
Don't be. Some ideas aren't all bad.
Okay. Why is she setting us on this wild goose chase now? Did she send the goons after us and we sent them on a wild goose chase? They found nothing. They told her there was nothing at the place there at the palm tree, and she's decided, well, there must be diamonds here, so I'll slash this place up until I can find them. Maybe Freddy left them here, hid them here.
A broken radio.
I guess we can't dance, Scott.
What do you keep in the safe, Louise?
My jewelry?
Is it still there?
No. I don't know how they knew the combination.
Can I have a look?
I suppose so. The combination is 5 clicks left, 8 clicks right, 1 click left.
I'd call that empty.
What did you expect?
Those insurance papers are nowhere to be seen, and I can't ask about them without admitting to breaking in myself. Were they stolen, or is she hiding them from me? A slashed painting. Art critics don't usually use knives.
They were brutes, not critics.
Same thing, except they probably had nicer suits. A smashed cabinet.
They shattered all of my crystal.
You think they were opera singers?
Oh, Scott, this is hardly the right time for wisecracks.
That's never stopped me before. Those happy snaps of Louise at the bank are gone. I wonder who's got them now.
So evidence that could have tied Louise to the bank job has disappeared? Okay. For someone else to blackmail her or for her to get rid of?
An empty decanter.
I can't fix you a drink, Scott. They broke everything.
Maybe that's just as well. Mind if I look the place over?
I'll show you the bedroom.
Lead on.
Oh, Scott, look at this.
You'd better sack your cleaning lady.
Oh. It's awful. What am I going to do?
It's not so bad. With a bit of work, you'll never know a tornado was through.
It upsets me, Scott. I'm going to the other room.
All right. Let's look through all of her stuff. That sounds like fun.
Louise's bed. Even after ransacking, it looks a damn sight more comfortable than the couch in my office. For all kinds of reasons. I ain't Goldilocks.
Okay.
Louise's bed. Louise's bed.
Can't get a close-up of any of this mess, huh?
Louise's bed. Louise's bed.
This? Suitcase thing? No?
An open wardrobe. It's already been ransacked by experts. An open wardrobe. A wide-brimmed hat. Perfect for keeping the sun out of your eyes and for keeping others from recognizing you. A man with one head doesn't need two hats.
Why? This is just... feels like it's just an opportunity for more wisecracks, such as they are.
An open wardrobe. A silver fox fur. No wonder Freddy was reduced to robbing banks. This ain't vaudeville, and I ain't the pantomime horse.
All right. Can't take it. That's the bed, right?
Louise's bed. A needle and thread, perfect for sewing hems and reattaching buttons. A bachelor can always use a needle and thread. Louise won't miss it.
That's what we're stealing? Okay.
A needle and thread, perfect for sewing hems and reattaching buttons.
Oh, are we going to repair the tuxedo with this?
A silver fox fur.
Yeah. We can't do anything.
Louise's bed. An open wardrobe.
But we can't poke around in it.
A wide-brimmed hat. An open wardrobe.
All right, I don't know what else might be here. I don't see it. I feel like we pixel hunted. I don't know how well.
Louise.
Because, like, a lot of this, like, this is bed. This suitcase is bed.
Louise's bed.
All right. Yeah. That's the fox. This is still...
An open wardrobe.
Still that. Aha!
A photo of Freddie and Gigi. Gigi didn't let on that he knew Freddie well enough to go to the races.
Is that something you only do with people you know intimately? God, that was a bitch to find. Jesus. Ugh. All right. Hopefully that's everything. There's not usually more than 2 things to pick up in a room, right? It's also very quiet.
Anything interesting?
Bedrooms are always interesting, but no clues. Sorry.
Okay. Gigi? Oh, you think Big Joel Jones did this? Tell me about him.
Tell me about Joel Jones.
He's been harassing me since Frederick died. He said they had unfinished business and wanted to look around my apartment. I was even followed for a while. Finally, he gave up, or so I thought.
What kind of businessman is he?
The worst kind. He gets what he wants, and I don't think many of his dealings are legal.
Yeah. Don't. If you already touched 2 things in a room, interacted with 2 things in a room, you're done. That room's over. You don't need anything else. Life lessons, right there. The more you know. That's me. Also, hey Garvey, how you doing? Hopefully you're well. We just made it to CD2. CD2 here. Out of how many? I don't know. But we're gonna get introduced to a new character, I guess. I don't know how long Big Joel Jones is gonna last. He's G-G. And even another way to spell GG, I guess. Wow. Yes. A disc 2 that functions. Thank you, GOG.com, for making sure that works. Is well appreciated.
Tell me about G.G. McPherson.
Mr. McPherson? I don't know him very well. One of my husband's associates. He had quite a few of them.
Lots of associates, but no friends.
So it seems.
What do you know about the First National Diamonds?
I don't know anything, Scott. I swear.
Okay. Do we believe that? Is that particularly convincing? I think maybe she got a big close up there just to show us how much she's prevaricating.
Tell me about the killing of Angela Donald.
I don't know anything about her death, Scott. Do you think it's related to what happened here?
I'm sure of it.
Oh, he's more sure than me, anyway.
Tell me about Dan Small.
I haven't seen him, and I don't miss him. He was Frederick's friend, not mine.
Not until I've seen today's paper. I don't want to find myself trapped in a conversation about some second-rate star's gallstone operation.
Okay. Will you marry me yet?
Scott, that's lovely.
It's yours.
I couldn't, Scott. Not yet. Sort out Joel Jones for me, then try me again.
Seek out Joel Jones? Wow. Will she accept the unshaven Scott Anger in a way that Frankie just doesn't? Drink?
Interesting. I know you're on the case for me. You don't need to show me the proof.
Okay. Oh, I bet whiskey's gonna be like cigarettes, maybe? You just give it to people. It does a thing. I don't know. Do we show her the photo?
One of Frederick's old photographs. He spent more time with his friends than with me.
I can't imagine why.
Tear it up. I've had enough of the past.
Yeah, me too.
Now he's G-E-E. Now, what? Big Jill Jones. Source Louise, huh? All right. All right. I guess that's everything. I mean, we'll have to like fine-tooth comb all this shit maybe again. 'Cause who knows?
A smashed cabinet. Those happy snaps of Louise at the bank are...
All right. All right, well.
But what if they come back, Scott?
They won't. They've already had a good search. Just stay here, and only open the door for me.
Good night.
Okay. Where's Big Jill? Oh, there's Jake's joint. We gotta go there to talk to Gigi, for sure. Where are we gonna talk to Jill Jones? I guess we'll find out here.
Jake's joint. Still a hotbed for criminal activity. And getting hotter.
Hey, buddy. Dropped in to watch Gigi lose.
Just you. Wait.
The blackjack players. Looks like the poker game is short a hand. Red Randalls. We're down to 2 wise monkeys.
Is that a thing? Do we have to worry about Red? It's Gigi who's the one we're interested in now. Gigi, tell me about yourself.
Tell me about yourself.
I can tell you he's losing.
Aw.
Do we have to play a... No, okay. We don't have to play a game anyway. Right?
Tell me about Joel Jones.
Big Joe. Well, you know that he runs this town.
He does the work, Sanger. Horses, girls, liquor, clubs, you name it.
Yep, and 1 in every 3 crims waits for him as well.
One in every 3 crims works for Big Joel Jones, and one of the crims here is a missing? Also, he said, he's a pimp. He has a stable of ladies, huh? And remember when Louise gets all cranky and kicks us out, she says, you know, oh, you're all alike, you, what are the things? She says, all you men are all alike. All of the detectives and husbands and lawyers and pimps. I hate you all. Does Louise have a history with Big Joel Jones? She's trying to get us to go after him?
What do you know about the First National diamonds?
They were stolen. I thought you knew that.
And no one's found them yet, neither.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
Don't know nothing about that, Anger.
Let it go, buddy. For your sake. It won't bring her back, but it might help you join her.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Still ain't seen him, Scott.
Me neither.
Not until I've seen today's paper. I don't want to find myself trapped in a...
Right, okay. Alright, the photo. Gigi. If that is your real name.
Don't know nothing about that, Anger.
Let it go, buddy. For your sake. It won't bring her back, but it might help you join her.
What? Oh, is that the Dan Angela photo? Oh, whoops. Photo, Fred and Gigi.
Hey, nice pic. You boys go out often?
Shut up, Mickey. Yeah, sure, we went to the track a couple of times. What of it?
Hey, take it easy, horse man.
Looks like we hit a nerve.
No, you didn't hit nothing. I just don't like talking about dead people, you know.
Okay.
I'm clean out of questions for now.
What was that supposed to do for us? We show it to him again? Do they kick us out? Won't work.
So, where's Red?
Gone.
Tell me about Gigi McPherson.
I still don't like you.
Tell me about Joel Jones.
Don't push it.
See that whiskey bottle?
Whiskey.
Is this the same whiskey?
The bar. Jake keeps a shotgun under there for emergencies.
Is this the same whiskey? Do we just use this on him? Let's use it on him just to see what happens.
Keep it.
Didn't even want it. Okay, good to know. Yeah, all right. I think he's just gonna kick us out, right? Ah, well, it's worth it to try.
What do you know about the First National Diamonds?
You pushed it.
Never disagree with a loaded shotgun.
Okay. Well, did that help? I don't know. I get the feeling we're done. We go take a nap.
Back at my office. A note. Looks like I had a visitor who got tired of waiting.
Scott, I need you urgently. Please come at once. Louise.
I've already seen Mrs. Creel. You can't get much more urgent than that.
Hey.
Scott, you better have a damn good reason for being... Jesus. Lucky you don't have any good looks to spoil. What's the story?
I gave him the story.
Quite a vacation. I'm glad you survived. I had to give the Granger case to the Pinkertons, but I won't hold it against you. You missed some excitement here. We had a break-in. Things were messed up some.
This case is getting out of hand.
It ain't the first time we've been done over. It won't be the last.
I guess not.
Good night, partner.
Likewise.
Okay. Well, that was interesting. How late did he stay up? Is that... Oh, wait. 6, 7, 8. It's only 8? Okay. I thought he was staying up till like 9 or something, or midnight. It's not that late. But there's nothing else to do if we already been to Jake's and Louise's. Nothing else is like open, right? We can go to the Palm Tree Hotel. No reason to go back to the Brewers. Let's see, did we get to keep our... Oh, dang it. Do we get to keep our... Yeah, there's the tuxedo. So can we restore it? Wait. There.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
What do we do with the needle and thread? Interesting. I gotta ditch Louise's letter. There's no way that's useful, right? All right, so this is the only way to save. We had to come all the way back here. So we'll do that, I guess. All right, is this day 4 with cues, with questions? Day 4 with the bullet, I guess.
Someone's been through my desk. There's some stuff missing.
Ah, everything I put in there. The fountain pen? Okay, well, good to know that there's no safe places except maybe the locker in the what do you call it? The locker in the railway station. That's where it is, not the bus station. Yatta? Yatta means I did it. Or we did it. Garimashita. It is done. So that means we completed that game. On stream. If you see that on the spreadsheet. Yeah. Oh, well, Summeroast is, I'll do Summeroast 1 and 2, like, anytime. Those are quick, fun, cool-down games. The first one's, like, I don't know, 3 minutes or something. And the second one's a little bit longer, because I always forget the ending. And the third one, I don't think I've ever actually beat. But yeah, good taste, good taste. We haven't done 3 on stream. And I've never beaten it. I don't know how to beat Summeroust 3, but that's a good one. That's, man. Amanita Design, right? Machinarium. Why isn't everybody still talking about that? And they're still doing a bunch of good stuff. It's just not quite for me. It seems like they kind of made their stuff a little more kid friendly. Like, what was it? Chuchel? Chuchel, I think, is very kiddie, and Happy Game is has like that plush animal horror vibe, which isn't my cup of tea. But the thing they did before those two, I think, was Botanicula, and that was good. That was also very accessible. All of the games are pretty accessible, except for being kind of irritatingly hard pixel hunt sort of things. But God, they are just beautiful. Botanicula looks really good too, and is I think like one of the longest things they've done outside of Machinarium. Oh, Creeks! I forgot all about Creeks. Yeah, I don't even remember Creeks very much, but we did that on stream as well. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, why don't I remember that better? I remember. Yeah, it's kind of coming back to me. You go down into the basement or something, and then there's a world of basements, right? That was a cool idea. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, Amanita Design. Absolutely. Absolutely some of my favorites, for sure. For sure. All right. So who would steal our fountain pen from a drawer? Another adventure game protagonist. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is that the last boss? Another adventure game protagonist? Who has been stealing items as well throughout the game? Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Did we sleep yet? Am I just goofing off? Go to. Now I forget. No, dude just left. Did he leave his cigarettes? No. How many cigarettes were we supposed to get by the end of the game?
The alley next to the office. Looks like they took out the trash.
Okay. There's something new.
It's too dark. It's not good to spend time in an alley at night. Especially not this alley.
Gotta remember to check that out in the morning. And in the meantime, I wanted to do this. Okay, so if we need to, as this is apparently important, theoretically this won't pass any time, but we can get as many chances as we want to 6, 7, 8, 8:15. We can get as many chances as we want to throw our hat. So we'll get better at that.
The
Practice.
alley.
Can I just do this? No.
The alley.
Yes. Town's not big enough for 2 adventure game puzzle hobos, whatever we might be called. It's a good idea for a last boss of an adventure game. Is someone else who's been cleaning up. Oh shit, that took 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes? It took 20 minutes to walk all the way around.
The alley.
God, how many tries does this take? Oh, Wizardry 7. I loved that about Wizardry 7. I've only beaten it, I think, once. I have only beaten that game, I think, once. I certainly don't remember well. But I kind of love that idea that there are other characters out there who are also after the same thing you are. It's a good spin on the MacGuffin idea, right? Like if you're just out there searching for the 6 Shankara stones or whatever, why wouldn't other people? It's a pain in the ass for sure when they get there before you, and it's a huge anticlimactic the fuck? I'm supposed to get something here? What the hell is this? There we go. And those maps are really weird too. I love it. They've got the weird poetry that doesn't make sense on them. Fun, funky items. Yes. It's very much one of those fun in concept, shitty to play kind of things. I'm glad I don't have to deal with it now, but it's really cool to think back on and be like, oh yeah, that was neat. The Gabriel Knight experience, right? Where it's fun to look back on, even if playing it might have been a hassle. Oh, and early versions of Skyrim, the Radiant AI can do stuff like have an NPC just go and buy all the items at a shop. That would be cool if they left some kind of trail that you could follow, I guess, and figure out where they went. But that might have been a little much. Oh man, that sounds like really a cool idea. Awesome. Oh yeah, oh my god, is the owner gonna ask for more of the rent money? Uh-oh. We got 100 flat? Oh, because we were robbed, right, we were robbed. All that's gone. So, oh, that's interesting though. If we can't avoid getting robbed, although I don't know, could we? Can you put money in?
Perhaps not.
No, you can't put money in. What do you call it? Containers is the word, I guess. Can't put money in containers. So, that's interesting. It means that it doesn't matter if you win or lose at anything. You can spend as much money as you want. You're gonna get jacked. You're gonna get everything stolen. You got to start over with the $100. That's kind of useful. I can appreciate that concept. Yeah. That would be pretty neat. Is that the only thing that Skyrim's missing now? Is the early version of the insane AI?
Siesta time.
Siesta time.
Mail.
Thanks, Jack. Mr. Anger, we have your girlfriend. No cops or we kill her. You have 5 days to bring us the diamonds or we kill her. We'll tell you where. Your important friends. I don't like this letter. I don't like the men who sent it, whoever they are. When I find them, I'll tell them with my fists.
Unless they have a gun. Then I'll tell them with my feet as I run away. Okay. Oh, we should dump the Louise's letter. We don't need that anymore, right? Right?
Scott, I need you urgently. Please come at once. Louise.
We can't flip that over or put it next to the lamp and reveals a hidden message or anything. Put that away at least. Needle and thread? All right, which one's our girlfriend? Louise? What's her name? Klein? Who hired us in the first place? Meg! They've got Meg! The bastards. We'll kill them all. Do we need a PI license? Throw that away. It's never been useful. No, well, what? Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Huh? He's gone? 7. It's early. Time to go out here.
The alley.
What's going on?
Emptier than my checking account.
Okay.
The back door to Sal's drugstore. I don't shop there as a rule. Sal pinches his pennies so hard he bruises them. It's nailed shut.
Yeah. So what do we do with...
Trash cans. Empty ones.
I feel like we're setting this place up for a dramatic final showdown.
Bullet holes.
Right? This has got to be where the last scene is, right? We get to see everybody again and have the same, like, shootout at the end where girl's going to be captured or whatever. Maybe we'll have to choose between Louise and Meg. And if we choose Louise, she betrays us. That's when she double crosses us and reveals herself as the true big bad guy. Maybe. Do we still have our wrenches and stuff? God, they even stole our wrench? What dickheads. Don't steal a man's tools. Oh, there's the pen. That's great. Stole our tools. Hopefully that means we don't need it anymore. That would be very nice. Alright, well, we got $100, so the first thing we do is go get a shave.
Back at Mac's. Howdy, Mac.
Hey, Scott.
Towel time.
Those are some bruises, Scott. You should watch yourself. Do you believe it?
Every time.
Periwig, 25 to 1. Sure, I'll take the bet. Slow horses pay my rent.
Man, that's not what you tell someone who's betting money on a loser.
Finish.
You let him twist, man. You're a bookie.
Have a nice day, Scott.
Do you know about Fred and Gigi? Oh, he knows about the races. Fred and Gigi were hanging out at the races, and he knows about the races. Mac, are you gonna come into play now?
Scott, I've asked you not to use me for your inquiries.
I get it. He doesn't want to be an informant for anybody. You want a drink?
Not on the job, Scott. I remember once after a few brandies, I gave Gristle Kowalski the Charlie Chaplin look. I'm lucky to be talking to you today.
Jeez, yeah. The toothbrush mustache? You gotta, oh man, chopped his lips up, I bet. Do you know Gigi? Can I just talk about Gigi?
Tell me about Gigi McPherson.
Give it a rest, Scott. I've got nothing to tell you.
Big Joel Jones?
Tell me about Joel Jones.
You look like you could use some fresh air, Scott. I'll see you tomorrow.
When Mac drops a hint, I take a hike. It keeps the friendship intact and my ears where they belong.
Hell, he's nicer today, though, it seems like.
Back at Meg's.
Meg's okay. Bullet dodged.
August 2. Morning edition. Creel murder suspect slain in jail. Seems Thumbs Mackenzie was found bashed to death in his cell. 6 prisoners are being questioned. The same 6 are in jail after bungling a robbery on the First National Bank on the same day as the diamond heist.
Okay. So, are those 6 guys who work for Big Joel Jones? Is he gonna come in as the secret mastermind behind all of the heistingnesses? How you doing, Meg? What do you think about BJJ?
Tell me about Joel Jones.
Are you chewing or chatting?
Like Thumbs?
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
As if I care.
Well, what about the First National Diamond heist?
What do you know about the First National Diamonds? Tell me about Gigi McPherson. Tell me about Angela Donald. Tell me about Dan Small. Did you hear about Thumbs Mackenzie? Donuts and coffee, thanks.
Still got that lip. Should we steal all the silverware again? Sir.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
Hopefully we don't need any more of that.
A tip? I've heard of those.
It's quite a big tip. Yeah, I guess. Keep making the rounds. All the usual haunts.
The police station. Still large, still square. Still full of citizens who let their high spirits get away from them.
That's some shiner. You okay, Scott?
As long as I don't blink.
You feel like sharing the reason, or is it poison?
Oh, do we tell him? Or do we not tell him? We don't talk to the cops, right? We tell him? Will he give us any hints? Or he'll try to arrest us, right? Oh, man. This is hard. Or we'll play it close to the chest this time.
It's personal.
It's your funeral, Anger. How can I help you when you keep your mouth shut? That's police business, Scott. Leave it.
Dan and Angela? Police business? Oh, because Angela's dead.
I didn't know those two knew each other. Time to haul in Gigi McPherson for questioning. Thanks for the tip, Anger.
Uh-oh. Oh, we ratted on Gigi. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh. Have a donut and forget about it.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
We're gonna give this man a heart attack by the end of the game.
It's a schedule of upcoming raids on illegal off-course betting shops. Let's see. There he is, right on cue. Mac the Bottle, August 5th. I'll make a note of that.
Oh, wow, same trick.
It's an application for promotion for Officer Denton, signed by Denton himself. Nah, I think he's been using it to stir his coffee.
Okay, well, same trick. We're gonna use that raid roster again. Finally, Mac's coming into play. This is interesting. Yeah, Big Joel Jones.
Tell me about Joel Jones.
That's one crook that's not behind bars. He's got some friends around here. I shouldn't be talking about it.
Ooh, he's a spider as well. We got two spiders, right? Him and the lady. Excellent. So this is all the power play between them. Big Joel Jones and little Louise Creel.
What do you know about the First National Diamonds?
Do a guy one favor, and he figures he owns you. Don't wear it out, Anger.
All right.
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
Revenge killing. The guys who bashed him didn't know Thumbs was in on the diamond robbery until the newspaper report. Your girl, Frankie, wrote Thumbs' death warrant.
That's a low blow, Denton.
Oh, yeah? If you'd have told us about Thumbs' involvement in the robbery instead of her, he'd still be alive. How low is that? Get out, Anger. I'm sick of looking at you.
Denton really should see about that ulcer.
Okay, though. Hopefully he was elucidating game mechanics for us. That is really interesting. So, remember when we talked to Frankie we researched at the newspaper morgue about the First National Bank robbery. That gave Frankie the idea to write about that and put that in the paper, I guess. And that is what the criminals in jail read, and that led them to murder Thumbs? Am I saying that right? I'm getting a little sleepy. Did not sleep well last night. Hopefully I'm still making sense. But okay, so we talked to Frankie. We asked for more information in the news morgue about the First National Bank diamond robbery, right? And that gave Frankie the idea to write about it. Did she know that? She must have known that Thumbs was connected somehow. We just gave her the idea to write about it, something like that. She wrote about it, and Thumbs died in jail because the criminals there learned that he was connected to that crime. And they took the fall for him in that crime because they were trying to rob that place in the same day. They got busted and he didn't. He got off scot-free. So those criminals, the 6 armed guys, they were, what, fall guys? They were distractions for the real heist? Is that who they were supposed to be? Maybe Big Joel Jones was gonna rob that bank, and he sent 6 guys to go do it. And Louise, being, of course, the secret paramour of Big Joel Jones, heard about this and sent her cat's paws, her husband, her other lover, Dan, and Thumbs to go steal the diamonds before the armed guys, the 6 armed guys sent by Joel Jones. So she scooped him. Is that how it is? Louise sent out her own little troop of murderers, of robbers, right before Joel Jones could send his. Now she wants us to go get Joel Jones. JJ. Maybe. Newspaper. Let's go tell Frankie about this, though. Let her know her writing killed a man.
Back at the Tribune. I'd better see if any more of my rivals have made the obituaries. Frankie was out, but the news hounds let me in. I'd never seen Frankie's desk without Frankie at it. I thought I'd sit down.
Okay.
Anything typed on this might wind up on the features page. Frankie's already given away enough of my secrets. Frankie's notepad. I'll use it here. If I take it, Frankie will be mad at me when she gets back. I'll use it here.
Okay. Whatever that means.
Bottles of ink.
Oh, are we gonna need that pen?
I'll use it here.
I guess now's where we need that pen.
An office phone. A direct line to the newspaper morgue.
Okay.
Frankie's desk. I've read it. Frankie's desk. I'll use it here. Glue.
Oh, we don't get to eat the paste?
Copy boy.
Yep. What do you want?
Frankie.
She ain't been in. What can I get you?
Oh, Big Joel Jones.
What have you got on Joel Jones? Joel Jones is the big man in town. Lots of photographs of Jones hosting charity galas, doing good works, attending openings, and otherwise being prominent. The most recent is a Society page's gush about the upcoming opening of his new club, the Blue Angel. There's an address for the club and one for his mansion outside of town.
This torso looks gigantic. Jeez. Okay, well, we got 2 more places to go. The Blue Angel and the Captain Evil's mansion.
Copy boy.
That's me.
Francine Henderson. I guess that's her name. FH. So yeah, FN, definitely First National. Let's do it. Let's get a little research on our prospective boo here.
Stick your head out here for a second. So where's Frankie?
Out.
Where?
I don't know. She was working late on the first when 2 guys came up. Big guy and a small fella. They were talking some kind of exclusive, an interview.
She left with him?
Yep. In a green sedan.
Did they say where they were going?
The little guy said something about fresh mountain air. That's all I know, mister. I got work to do.
Okay. Well, Gigi's been kidnapped by the guys who kidnapped us, right?
Copy boy.
You again?
I like him. All right, we got Gigi busted, right? Let's see what else he's about.
What have you got on G.G. McPherson?
Nothing.
Oh, it's a different nothing. He's not still grinning as he backs through the door.
Copy boy.
Frankie always says please.
Please.
It ain't the same.
Oh, can we get more on Big Joel?
What have you got on Joel Jones? One story says that Joel Jones is a keen game hunter. Seems last winter he was snowed in at his new hunting cabin for 3 days. There's a photograph of the cabin. The reporter was Francine Henderson. She's not around to tell me where it is.
Okay, so we've got a third location related to Big Joel. But we need Frankie to find it. Cool.
Copy boy.
Yep. What do you want?
What have you got on Thumbs McKenzie?
Read the paper, mister.
Fair. I mean, that's what we're doing is reading
Copy
papers.
boy.
Yep. What do you want?
Read the recent paper, I guess.
What have you got on the First National Diamonds? Seems that a daylight raid liberated a cache of diamonds from the First National Bank on June 15th. Witnesses saw 3 bandits. 2 were slim, medium build, one in a gray suit, the other in a brown jacket with leather patches. The third guy was a giant. The 3 fled in different directions. The man in brown had the ice. Police arrived just as 6 armed men turned up. Police captured the lot. They're all in jail pending trial on firearm offenses. No bail, no diamonds. There's a list of suspects, but no names I recognize. No new leads since Frankie's story.
Okay. I'm gonna go over those descriptions again. See if we can match the 3 guys to their description, right? Three bandits, 6 armed men arrived late, all 6 arrested, right. Frankie kidnapped. Oh, all right. Well, missed that. The description of the 3 guys. I was gonna try to tag them to specific people, but one was in a suit, right? That would, I guess, be Freddy, the well-off one. Is Dan a gigantic guy or something? Dan Small. Is he called Dan Small because he's really big? Like that's his gangster name? Yeah. Right. Okay. Is that everything? Or no, Dan.
Copy boy.
Yep. What do you want?
What have you got on Dan Small?
Nothing.
That's Dan, and that's Angela. Did I steal Dan's girl, or did he steal mine?
Does he look like a giant in that photo?
Copy boy.
Yep. What do you want?
What have you got on Angela Donald? This feature was written a month ago about the Sweet Dreams nightclub fire. The cops smelled arson but couldn't make it stick. The key prosecution witness, Angela Donald, was murdered, and the evidence died with her. The owner, Joseph Wachewski, posted a reward for information on the killing of Angela, but no one collected.
Okay, so that's a little bit more about why Angela got cacked. She was a witness for an arson at the nightclub she must have worked at, huh? And now we're gonna go find a new nightclub called the Blue Angel. I wonder if it is built on the remains of the burnt nightclub. I guess we need to go get that fountain pen, too. Yeah. There it is.
Red ink. I'm ready to start debiting. Black ink. Used and recommended by squids.
Really?
Blue ink. Everybody's favorite.
Sure. No? Alright, I guess we'll know when we need to use that. Oh. Not on this side, but on this side.
The desk drawer.
Oh, Frankie's packing.
Frankie's 32. Frankie carries this around in case of trouble. She isn't carrying it with her now. I guess she wasn't expecting trouble. That's usually when it comes. It's worth my job if Denton catches me carrying this.
All right, finally, we're loaded. We're packing.
A torn photograph. Can't tell who. Hope it's no one I know.
It's us, right? Scott, right here.
A torn photograph.
That's kind of cute way to do it.
Laundry ticket 10 for the Red Dragon Laundry. Frankie must have something in for cleaning. Laundry ticket 10 for the Red Dragon Laundry. Frankie must have something in for cleaning.
Okay, so maybe we'll go get our not ours, but Carl Brewster's jacket washed? Is that a good idea, or is that just cleaning all the evidence off it?
Frankie's makeup. I remember the scent of her perfume and the taste of her lipstick. This should hide my bruises, as long as it stays dark. It looks better on Frankie.
Oh, wow. Another FMV where dudes put on makeup. Is that important? Do we need to look better?
Frankie's makeup.
Okay. That's interesting. I wonder how many people would comment on that. The way Frankie might comment on how we need to shave. Okay. Just one drawer, right? Okay. All right. I'm also wondering, like, did we need to make sure that we kept Carl's gun license? Because we are carrying now. That if we get stopped, we could use Carl's gun license and like try to pass ourselves off as Carl, and if some cop like wants to see our license or something. Okay. Anyway, I think that's everything here. Let's go see
Anger.
what other.
Don't look around.
Jesus, Amber. I said don't turn around. If anybody knows I'm here, I'm dead.
Hello, Mickey. What's the occasion?
I'm worried for you. I don't want to lose a pal. Gigi and Red have been acting jumpy since you started asking questions. If you ask me, they're hiding something. Now Red's hiding himself. He wasn't in the joint last night. Something stinks. Even worse than your poker plan.
You can keep the insult, but I'll take the warning. I'll watch my back.
You do that. Anything else? I can't stay long.
Oh no, what else do we ask him about? Big Joel, right?
Tell me about Joel Jones.
He's a big man, Anger. Cops eat from his hand, you know what I'm saying? Watch who you talk to. And if you're going after him, make sure you've got a grand jury on your side.
Does he have 2 goons on the payroll? A little sadist and a big lug?
Sounds a lot like Smart Charlie and Dumb Charlie. Stay out of Smart Charlie's way. He's as crazy as snow in July.
So I gather.
Smart Charlie and Dumb Charlie. Well, it's gonna be easy to remember their names. Hey, is Gigi okay?
Tell me about Gigi McPherson.
Gigi's jumpy at the best of times, but right now he's spring-loaded. He's been asking me about you. That could be nothing. You're an interesting guy.
Thanks.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, but they spell it other ways in other places. Sometimes it's G-E-E space G-E-E. I think it was a third way elsewhere. What else do we ask about? Dan Small, have you seen him?
Tell me about Dan Small.
He still ain't shown up. But I've seen both Gigi and Randall making phone calls to people they didn't want to tell me about. Maybe one of them has a line to Dan.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funky. We'll spell it however we like, anyway. The heist?
What do you know about the First National Diamonds?
No one's tried to hawk them in this town. I'd say they're out of the country. Or under somebody's bed.
Okay, so we're still looking for the diamonds. Everybody's looking for the diamonds. Get a Gino? What was that? Janelle? What is that word? I don't know what you mean. Which one is Randall? Did we just learn about this person?
Tell me about Red Randall Hanna.
I've been playing poker with him for ages, but I just can't trust him. At least can't trust him more than the other crims I know.
What's his racket?
He don't say, and I don't ask. Look, I gotta go.
Thanks, Mickey. I owe you one.
Anytime, pal. And no waving.
So, Red Randall is missing, and Gigi is hiding something.
Red. Randall Hanna is red. Got it. Cool. This game. It's ratcheting it up. Awesome. Can we go here yet?
Any remaining evidence has been sifted by experts or destroyed by incompetence. I don't need to go there.
Hard G sound? Ginnel? G's GG, get a ginnel? Okay, yeah, a fun little phrase. I've never heard ginnel. A Britishism for an alley between houses. Wow. Well, thanks for enlightening me. I had no idea. Get a ginnel. All right, well, there's the laundry. So should we go pick up our laundry? Get our tuxedo?
Back at my office.
Washed. Hey.
Wake up, Ralphie. It's time for bed.
What? Done. Llama. Yeah. Good shot, but learn from the master. Mind the fork, will ya? I'm out of cigarettes.
That habit'll kill you, Ralphie.
He took our hat.
Ralph! Ralph! Ralph!
He was wearing brown, Scott. Brown! I should have known I'd get plugged by a hood with lousy dress sense.
Because he took our hat?
So long, pal. Sleep well.
Suddenly all the plot is happening at once. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Are you sure you want to pick up that hat, dude? I would let him rest with that. And keep the other hat. The brown one, I guess. Oh, man.
Ralph's keys. All of them.
Okay, well, we got Ralph's keys.
My partner. Shot by a man in brown. Ralph's gun. Too much gun. He didn't have time to get it out.
All right. We got 2 now. We're gonna be double fisting these pistols. Uh-oh. We don't have a gun license.
The cops arrived. Late as usual. Denton caught me with Ralph's gun. He threw the book at me. It was a big book, with lots of pages. He took my license and kept me off the streets for a week. He said he was doing it for my sake. It was quite a favor. When I got out, I had no license, no office, no partner, and a case that had gone as cold as the city morgue.
Brah. Whoa, yeah, I was not expecting that. Yeah. Intense. All right. I need to use the restroom. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Enjoy the music. This is the plot day. This is the plot day, huh? Things just keep on happening. Whew.
Someone's been through my desk. There's some stuff missing.
All of it. Is it evening or morning?
The alley next to the office. Looks like they took out the trash.
All right. Looks like evening. Do we gotta keep doing that? You gotta keep doing that? Should I have saved after all of this? I don't know.
The alley.
We'll try it. We'll try a little bit more. Get that practice in. There we go. All right, that's good.
Siesta time.
Siesta. So, things just...
Mail!
Oh, that's right. Things just gonna start happening.
Mr. Anger, we have your girlfriend. No cops or we kill her. You have 5 days to bring us the diamonds or we kill her. We'll tell you where. Your important friends. I don't like this letter. I don't like the men who sent it, whoever they are. When I find them, I'll tell them with my fists.
Okay. Well, let's put that away. Save that for later. Along with Louise's letter. We already saw her. We already spoke to her before she was theoretically kidnapped. And, oh, man. Can we... Are we doing something out here? We can move these guys.
Emptier than my checking account.
Yeah, right. We move them out. But is there any way we can, like, arrange this to make it less likely that Ralph will get shot?
It's nailed shut. A mark in the door, a bullet hole, and the bullet's still home. It's playing hard to get.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. Look at that, Pixel Hans. Oh, dang. That's a fucker. Oh, yeah, barricade Ralph in the office. That's not bad. Maybe I should bring back the donuts for him. He won't leave. But yeah, all right, that's a hell of a pixel hunt. I'm glad we caught that.
A mark in the door, a bullet hole, and the bullet's still home.
All right, so that we definitely got. We definitely got to get. Ooh, did we save the knife just for this? Oh, ho, ho, ho.
A bullet.
Nice.
Looks like a small caliber, but big enough to kill.
Nice. Got it. Alley bullet.
A bullet. Looks like a small caliber, but big enough to kill.
Okay, all right. I don't know what we're gonna do with that. Small caliber. Like, Louise's pistol? All right, but that was cool. That was cool. Glad we found that now. We are... Oh, we're gonna go to the diner and then the cop shop. Because from the police, we can get the raid roster again. A new raid roster, this time on gambling. So, and then we'll go to Max. And there's so much at the office now, too. There's the warehouse. Maybe nothing else in there. But we gotta get even more locations now, right? Jeez. These games just keep getting bigger.
Back at Meg's. August 2. Morning edition. Creel murder suspect slain in jail. Seems Thumbs Mackenzie was found bashed to death in his cell. 6 prisoners are being questioned. The same 6 are in jail after bungling a robbery on the First National Bank on the same day as the diamond heist. Donuts and coffee, thanks. I'm full. I'll save this for later. I'm full. I'll save this for later.
Oh, I guess we can put it back. If I misclick and don't open the inventory correctly. Try drinking the coffee again. It just looks so gross. Look at that. Is it something floating in it? What is this? Why is there this color in my coffee? What is going on with that thing? Ugh. All right.
There's nothing like a good cup of coffee. And that was nothing like a good cup of coffee.
Okay.
A tip? I've heard of those.
Yeah, $1 tip on a 15-cent meal. It's pretty good, Meg. You didn't want to give me a bigger thank you? Let me take the newspaper or something?
The police station. Still large, still square. Still full of citizens who let their high spirits get away from them.
Should I have stolen the plate?
Some shiner. You okay, Scott?
As long as I don't blink.
You feel like sharing the reason, or is it poison?
Let's tell him diamonds this time. See if this immediately gets us arrested.
My search for Dan got mixed up with the first national diamond robbery. Some thugs thought I knew more than I let on, so they took me to a warehouse and tried to pound the diamonds out.
They sure ain't no judge of character. Give me the address and I'll get right onto it.
I gave him all the details and showed him the scars. They helped the story.
Now we're setting up things that will happen later. This is interesting. I kind of like that we're sort of seeing, like when he tells us that the story that Frankie wrote is what gets our buddy killed, Thumbs killed. Like I like that this now seems like we're trying to set events in motion that will come to some kind of conclusion. Like we're trying to orchestrate things now. Like what are we doing? We're sending him to the warehouse. Are there going to be cops now in later scenes seeking after the little guy and the big guy? Small Charlie and Big Charlie? I wonder what that means. Anyway, now we need to donut you.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
And steal that.
It's a schedule of upcoming raids on illegal off-course betting shops. Let's see. There he is, right on cue. Mac the Barber, August 5th. I'll make a note of that.
Put that back.
It's an application for promotion for Officer Denton, signed by Denton himself.
Good luck to Denton. Maybe he does get promoted back to his old job in homicide in like one of the endings, huh? Can we... Oh, let's talk to him, and then I want to show him that alley bullet.
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
Revenge killing. The guys who bashed him didn't know Thumbs was in on the diamond robbery until the newspaper report. Your girl, Frankie, wrote Thumbs' death warrant.
That's a low blow, Denton.
Oh, yeah. If you'd have told us about Thumbs' involvement in the robbery instead of her, he'd still be alive. How low is that? Get out, Anger. I'm sick of looking at you.
Oops.
Denton really should see about that ulcer.
Forgot about that.
We sent a car around to that warehouse. Nothing in it but a bunch of empty crates. The alarm was broken, like you said. I believe you, but the rest of the boys don't. I'm sorry, Anger.
Oh, okay. So nothing came of that. Interesting. All right, well, I meant to ask about Big Joel Jones,
Tell me about Joel Jones.
Do a guy one favor, and he figures he owns you. Don't wear it out, Anger.
Oh, are you being irritated at us now? He did talk about Big Joel Jones last time, right? He said he couldn't talk about it. He's got ears around here. You want a whiskey?
What's the occasion?
You tell me. I found a warehouse full of the stuff.
Let's see. Canadian. Probably over the border, duty-free. Folks just can't lay off their old rackets. Must be missing the pre-war prohibition days. I'll keep it for a souvenir.
Hey, look at that. His expression changed extremely slightly. We can ask about Big Joel again.
Tell me about Joel Jones.
That's one crook that's not behind bars. He's got some friends around here. I shouldn't be talking about it.
Tell me about G.G. McPherson.
There's a lot of lowlife around. I don't remember anything on that particular specimen.
What do you know about the First National Diamonds?
We both got work to do, Anger. How about you letting me get on with mine?
All right.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
That's police business, Scott. Leave it.
All right, well, that worked. That made him smile again. And now that's like a for sure indication that it took this long. There's a for sure indication that people do have dispositions towards you. Smiley or half smiley. It's kind of like a crooked S-shaped smile there. Yeah, that affects what information they give you. Okay, good to know now. Now that we're, 15 hours in or whatever. Not quite that much, but almost. Okay. Awesome. Were we going to show him this?
I dug this out of a wall. What can you tell me about it?
Where did you find it?
If I told you, you'd get mad at me.
Supposing I get mad at you anyway.
Trust me on this one.
I'll have the boys and ballistics check it out.
Awesome. Okay. Well, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh. And now do we sick the cops on Gigi? Oh, we can't rat on Gigi, right? All right. I think we're good. Right? What was on page 2? Yeah. All right. Well, we did it. We got that going, and he's still got a little quirky smile.
Stay out of trouble.
All right. Success. Now let's see if Mac will stab us or something.
Back at Mac's. Howdy, Mac.
Hey, Scott.
Mac, we gotta talk.
The police are planning a group booking here. No shaving involved. These are the details. You might want to do a bit of cleaning, but you didn't hear it from me.
Thanks, stranger.
Stranger? Oh. Okay. Did that help? Are you gonna be nice to us now? Give us some more info?
Tell me about Joel Jones.
Scott, I've asked you not to use me for your inquiries.
He's still a labyrinth of a man, Mac. How do we figure him out? How do we get him to tie in? I thought that would open up this door. The door to his mysterious back room of gambling. I thought if we gave him that raid roster, if we told him we were his buddies, we're helping him out, he was gonna get raided, and we let him know so he could clean up, and he still doesn't respect us.
Towel time. Those are some bruises, Scott. You should watch yourself.
Maybe because we didn't get a shave every day. Mech doesn't care for us. We're not a daily client, so.
Do you believe it? Periwig, 25 to 1. Sure, I'll take the bet. Slow horses pay my rent.
Periwig. They gonna hit it big? You think?
Finish. Have a nice day, Scott.
Do we push it? He doesn't give us any real info anyway, right?
Now I'm dressed to kill. Or at least shaved to menace.
Shaved to menace. Well, we shaved
Back
and
at
there's
the
no
Tribune.
Frankie to impress.
I'd better see if any more of my rivals have made the obituaries. Frankie was out, but the news hounds let me in. I'd never seen Frankie's desk without Frankie at it. I thought I'd sit down. Copy boy.
Yep. What do you want?
Frankie.
She ain't been in. What can I get you?
Stick your head out here for a second. So where's Frankie?
Out.
Where?
I don't know. She was working late on the first when two guys came up. Big guy and a small fella. They were talking some kind of exclusive, an interview.
She left with him?
Yep. In a green sedan.
Did they say where they were going?
The little guy said something about fresh mountain air. That's all I know, mister. I got work to do.
Okay. Big guy and little guy. It is surprisingly responsive. I like it. It's fun. It's got a bunch of little hidden nooks and crannies. I dig that. Feels very detective-y finding them all out.
Copy boy.
That's me.
It ain't easy, but it's a fun one. I like this.
What have you got on Joel Jones? Joel Jones is the big man in town. Lots of photographs of Jones hosting charity galas, doing good works, attending openings, and otherwise being prominent. The most recent is a Society page's gush about the upcoming opening of his new club, the Blue Angel. There's an address for the club and one for his mansion outside of town. One story says that Joel Jones is a keen game hunter. Seems last winter he was snowed in at his new hunting cabin for 3 days. There's a photograph of the cabin. The reporter was Francine Henderson. She's not around to tell me where it is.
Right. Prominent guy, huh?
Copy boy.
You again?
What have you got on Thumbs Mackenzie?
Read the paper, mister.
Copy boy.
Frankie always says please.
Please.
It ain't the same.
What have you got on G.G. McPherson?
Nothing.
He's still having the most fun.
Copy boy.
Yep. What do you want?
What have you got on the First National Diamonds? Seems that a daylight raid liberated a cache of diamonds from the First National Bank on June 15th. Witnesses saw 3 bandits. 2 were slim, medium build, one in a gray suit, the other in a brown jacket with leather patches. The third guy was a giant. The 3 fled in different directions. The man in brown had the ice. Police arrived just as 6 armed men turned up. Police captured the lot. They're all in jail pending trial on firearm offenses. No bail, no diamonds. There's a list of suspects, but no names I recognize. No new leads since Frankie's story.
So 3 men stole the diamonds. We're pretty darn sure those three men are Dan Small, Freddie Creel, and Thumbs McKenzie. One of the men is very tall, a giant. One of the men was wearing brown. The man in brown? The man in brown who we know will shoot our buddy here, Ralph. But the man in brown, if Dan Small is the giant guy, hold on, let's look at this.
A photo of Freddie and Gigi. Gigi didn't let on that he knew Freddie well enough to go to the races.
Freddie is not bigger than Gigi, whereas Dan is...
That's Dan, and that's Angela.
At least larger than Angela, right? So the man in brown. So does this mean that the man who was crushed in the crusher was actually Dan Small? And Freddie Creel faked his own death? With his wife? Are they in cahoots? Was Freddie Creel one of, what's his name, Big Joel's men? And he and his wife decided to put one over on Big Joel by doing this diamond raid the night before or hours before Big Joel's planned heist? So that when Creel, McKenzie, and Small escaped, that the next group of thugs would get captured by the cops who were coming to investigate? Huh. It is a crusher, right? Like, it's a crusher that theoretically crushed Freddie Creel. How do they even know it was Freddie Creel? What's left of a man after he's been crushed? Where's the forensic evidence? How do we know it was Freddie Creel? The plot's ever thickening.
Copy boy.
Yep. What do you want?
Thought we could look at Big Joel twice.
What have you got on Angela Donald? This feature was written a month ago about the Sweet Dreams nightclub fire. The cops smelled arson but couldn't make it stick. The key prosecution witness, Angela Donald, was murdered, and the evidence died with her. The owner, Joseph Wachewski, posted a reward for information on the killing of Angela, but no one collected.
We are getting a bunch of new character names now, too, right? Joseph Wachewski, the owner of the Sweet Dreams Club. Doesn't sound like Big Joel, but who knows?
Copy boy.
Yep. What do you want?
What have you got on Dan Small?
Nothing.
Thought we could look at Big Joel twice.
Copy boy.
Yep. What do you want?
No? No. I meant to try to go to page 2. Oh, there isn't, right? Ah! Alright. That disappeared and killed all the sound effects.
I've read it. I'll use it here. If I take it, Frankie will be mad at me when she gets back.
Okay. Do we do something with we've got access to all the ink, right? And with the pen, we can write with that. We got a little board here too. Do we do something with the letters we've been collecting? Can we like compare handwriting or something? We'll see.
Laundry ticket 10 for the Red Dragon Laundry. Frankie must have something in for cleaning. It's worth my job if Denton catches me carrying this. A torn photograph.
We're not gonna wear makeup. Let's go. All right, I think we got everything.
Anger. Don't look around.
Jesus, Anger. I said don't turn around. If anybody knows I'm here, I'm dead.
Hello, Mickey. What's the occasion?
I'm worried for you. I don't want to lose a pal. Gigi and Red have been acting jumpy since you started asking questions. If you ask me, they're hiding something. Now Red's hiding himself. He wasn't in the joint last night. Something stinks. Even worse than your poker plan.
You can keep the insult, but I'll take the warning. I'll watch my back.
You do that. Anything else? I can't stay long.
Hey, Joe.
Tell me about Joel Jones.
He's a big man, Anger. Cops eat from his hand. You know what I'm saying? Watch who you talk to. And if you're going after him, make sure you've got a grand jury on your side.
Does he have two goons on the payroll? A little sadist and a big lug?
Sounds a lot like Smart Charlie and Dumb Charlie. Stay out of Smart Charlie's way. He's as crazy as snow in July.
So I gathered.
Can we give him the gun? In case he needs it? Oh, did we get the knife back?
Tell me about Gigi McPherson.
Gigi's jumpy at the best of times, but right now he's spring-loaded. He's been asking me about you. That could be nothing. You're an interesting guy.
Thanks.
That's Red.
Tell me about Red Randall Hanna.
I've been playing poker with him for ages, but I just can't trust him. At least can't trust him more than the other crims I know.
What's his racket?
He don't say, and I don't ask.
Okay. I don't think he knows anything about the diamonds. We asked him about that last time. I'm sure we asked him about Dan Small. Thumbs? You know anything about Thumbs?
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
I heard, but I figured it was coming to him. Seems to me like Thumbs and his partners got a lead on those diamonds and pulled the snatch in front of the nose of another gang. Sooner or later, that other gang was bound to find out. You been stirring all this up, Scotty? Someone has to wear the consequences.
Yeah. Some guys snatched diamonds before the other gang could. That's what this is about, huh? Is that today's news as well? All right. Dan, have you seen Dan?
Tell me about Dan Small.
He still ain't shown up. But I've seen both Gigi and Randall making phone calls to people they didn't want to tell me about. Maybe one of them has a line to Dan. Look, I gotta go.
Thanks, Mickey. I owe you one.
Anytime, pal. And no waving.
So, Red Randall is missing, and Gigi is hiding something.
All right. This is a whole new angle on that. All right, so we got to go back and get that, get the clothes we want to get laundered. Let's do it. Let's see if this happens. And hurry our ass, just in case.
Back at my office. Wake up, Ralphie. It's time for bed.
What? Darling? Llama. Yeah. Good shot, but Learn from the master. Mind the fort, will ya? I'm out of cigarettes.
That habit'll kill you, Ralphie.
Ralph! Ralph! Ralph!
He was wearing brown, Scott. Brown! I should have known I'd get plugged by a hood with lousy dress sense.
So long, pal. Sleep well.
You don't want that hat. The most convincing death
My
ever.
partner, shot by a man in brown.
No, that. Yeah, get the keys. Get that. Put it away. Run, run. Whew. Yeah. He did some real sense memory kind of there. Did some real naturalistic, real method kind of very convincing murder sequence. Very convincing look in his eyes, right? Immediate rigor mortis, I guess. Oh shit, should I have fled entirely? Oh no. No, wow, I could have put his stuff away too.
The cops arrived. Denton called.
Fuck you.
Just as well I had none on me.
Wait, what? What? Oh man, I thought I was dead. I just skipped through all of that. Uh-oh. I thought we were dead. All right, well, we'll keep going, see what happens. This probably isn't the winning playthrough anyway, right? So we'll see. Right. The cops shouldn't bother us, right? Like we're just there. We have unlicensed guns on us. We're covered in his blood. Yada yada. We're very nonchalant about his death. Like, oh, he died. I'm so surprised. Anyway, I have to go get my dry cleaning done. Oh. We can change outfits. Well, we want to get it dry cleaned, right? But that also means that there are people out to get us, and we're wearing our pinstripes, huh? I wonder if they're gonna kill us. Oh shit, I meant to do this. God, smack it.
Someone took the Spencer out of Spencer and anger.
Oh, we have to get our gray hat back. Because otherwise those sequences wouldn't make sense. Your hat would be the wrong color. All right, well, we'll save here anyway. Day 4. Bullets. Bullet. Okay. Now we're ready to go.
The Red Dragon Laundry. Takes a lot of soap to clean a red dragon.
Sure.
Just what you need in the heat wave. A steam room.
Uma.
All kinds of clothing. I should give him a ticket first.
Okay.
A laundry attendant. My job is digging up dirty laundry. His job is cleaning it. We should go into partnership.
How you doing?
Did you hear about Thumbs McKenzie?
No.
Good answer. Oh, did you know my buddy Ralph?
Tell me about Ralph Spencer.
Thank you.
Okay, good answers.
Tell me about G.G. McPherson.
No.
Okay.
Tell me about Frankie Henderson.
Yes.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
Yes.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Thank you.
Okay, I guess we got all we could out of him. Can we get this tuxedo clean?
Could you clean this for me?
1 quarter. Thank you.
Okay, there's ticket 16. What about ticket 10?
Yes.
Laundry, cleaned and pressed. Frankie's dress. I remember her in it.
All right, why? I guess we'll go hang it up and see what it looks like. Anything else? Can't use that. Need a needle and thread? No. All right. Okay, well, thanks. Can we hang that up in our office and look at it?
Back at my office.
Hey.
The office is too damn quiet. I can hardly stand to be here.
Yeah.
Frankie's dress. I remember her in it.
Okay, we just hang up alternate outfits here?
I'd better not.
All right. I wonder if we hide something in her dress. Sew it in, you know what I mean?
A phone. It's dead, like Ralph.
Oh. I've totally forgot about that. I wonder if we had to use the phone previously in the game. I hope not.
Ralph's chair. It's empty. It'll always be empty.
All right. Well, we don't have Ralph's gun anymore, right?
It's empty.
Like me.
Ralph's notices. Only of importance to Ralph. Ralph's notices. Only.
Right.
It's locked.
There we go.
Ralph's not here to stop me. I wish he was.
Oh.
Ralph's not here to stop me. I wish he was.
Okay. All right. So research, huh? Let's learn more about Angela Donald then.
Let's see. Angela Donald was a torch singer at the Sweet Dreams nightclub. The club was burned down on June 15th. Angela saw an unfamiliar red-headed man leaving the club that night via the back door. She became a prime witness. She hired me to watch over her. On the night of June 18th, I was walking with her back to the office. A green sedan with 2 men inside pulled up alongside us. Shots were fired. Angela was hit. She died on the way to hospital. The car was never found. I might have saved her, but I went to draw my gun instead of pushing her clear.
She saw a man with red hair as the one she thought set the fire. Right? That was who she was going to finger as the culprit. man with red hair. Do you remember when we were introduced to Red Randolph Harris? What was his last name? Red Randy? One of the poker players. He was flicking a match when we were introduced to him. And he was talking about fire or something like that. Uh-huh. Well, it's coming together-ish. Well, we're learning more things anyway. So, Red Randy set that fire, huh? And he's been hanging out with us this whole while? Like it ain't no thing? I guess they're all crims, huh? They're all hoods. We're all underworld lowlifes. Yeah, everyone's guilty of something down here. Interesting. So he's that, but he didn't necessarily kill Angela. Someone, or what did we say? 2 guys in a green sedan pulled up alongside us and shot Angela. That was the deal. But she was gonna get him busted, along with whoever was collecting the insurance, right? If it was an insurance thing, maybe it was maybe it was a rival nightclub thing, and Big Joel. Maybe this is the angle. Big Joel, who has just set up his own nightclub, the Sweet Dream, the Blue Angel. He wanted to buy out. God, what was the name of the owner of the Sweet Dream? The Burnt Club. The Burnt Club owner. Big Joel offers Burnt Club owner money to buy the club. Club owner says no. Big Joel says, "You don't understand. This is an offer you can't refuse." He refuses anyway. Boom. Big Joel hires Red to burn the place down. All right. Well, that's kind of how that works in there. And we'll see how Big Joel fits in with the bank heist. Although I'm pretty sure he's the one who hired the 6 guys to come in and rob the bank, who all got busted. You miss Meg? Yeah, sweet, uncomplicated Meg. She's got her head in the right place, that's for sure.
Ralph's not here to stop me.
Oh.
I wish he was.
Okay, so I can use this once to open these up, and I can use that again to lock it. I wonder if that's important, locking the file cabinet. God, I hope not. Oh, what's his file? What's he got on himself? Ralph Spencer.
Let's see. Nothing in our files. There will be after I finish this case.
Can I put this away now and just open it? Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, let's look up more Hannah. Let's look up more of Red Randolph Hannah. Francine Henderson, Randolph Hannah. Okay, Red Randall.
Let's see. Nothing in our files.
There will be there, too. Gigi.
Let's see. Nothing.
All right, what's Gigi got to hide, then? Does he know more? Also, hey, Switchgear. It's been a while. Sorry if I didn't say hi earlier. Good to see you. Big Joel.
Let's see. Nothing.
Really? Okay. Well, he's the head honcho, right? He's keeping his hands clean by using all these cat's paws, like thumbs, maybe?
Let's see. Nothing.
Our files suck, Ralph.
Let's see. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing on Francine. That makes sense, I guess. How about the robbery?
Let's see. Nothing.
What about the news?
Let's see. Nothing.
All right, Dan Small. You been holding out on me?
Let's see. Nothing.
We don't have a lot of files, I guess. Can we go to page 2? No, maybe not. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. Let's lock that up. Just in case. Chair. Oh, that's more files, right?
It's locked.
Right. All right. How many? Got a lot of items. We're not getting the laundry till tomorrow, I'm guessing. So we'll put that there. Let's put that ring away. It's fun to carry around our PI license, but whatever. Photos might be useful. Needle and thread is kind of thin, but we'll keep it. Same with knife. I don't doubt we need knife again. But hey, it's a butter knife. We'll keep it. Why not? Last line of defense. All right, and did we save this? Day 4. Bullets. Oh, nope. Save. Oh, yeah, that was right. I thought it said day 2. I couldn't read. Okay. All right. Day 4. Here. Continue from here. Here. All right. Because I think that is it for today.